Hey y'all, evening. We're back. Another late night live. Well, it's not late night yet, but another evening live. How are y'all? So, we're going to be talking about emotional control is power. But some of y'all don't realize this. Some of y'all be getting taken advantage of, being easily triggered, losing in whatever game you're playing by being over emotional and not able to control emotional responses. Okay. So, this is one of the many videos that I have made talking about controlling your emotions. All right. So, welcome in, click like, hit the subscribe button if you are new. If you're just finding me on YouTube, welcome. I know a lot of y'all are coming over here from social media, and I appreciate you guys. So, make sure you click the notification so that you can also know when I go live, and make sure you click and make sure you're getting all of the notifications from every time I go live, not just sometimes, because there's an option. So if you want me every time, you got to click every time. All right. So emotional control is literal power. If you don't have any, you have no power. It's going to tell you. So many of y'all give your power away, give your energy away, give your life away to some man that don't even like you, and you don't know how to maintain or regain your power after you be, you know, in relationships for however how long. You're never supposed to give your power away, period. That's why you're supposed to be emotionally in control, not out of control, not emotionally triggered, not emotionally overreacting. You need to learn how to control it. Now, a lot of people don't know how because they haven't been practicing this. The more you practice emotional control, the better you get at it. Do you understand? It's like anything else. The better you get at it, the more you practice it. So start practicing emotional control with everybody, not just some people, but with every single person that you encounter. You know why? Because the little things, if you can start to control your emotions about the little things, it's going to be easier for you to control your emotions about the bigger things. So learn to let the little stupid stuff slide, or learn to deal with your emotions about the little stupid things a little bit more, classy. This way, you remain in control of the situation, your emotions are intact, and you're able to think clearly and make logical solutions that benefit you financially as well. And when someone has a goal to trigger you emotionally, it just won't work because you're too in control. And so, therefore, you remain in power. Do you understand? So that's why I try to help y'all, because y'all have been taught that it's okay to be over emotional. No, it's okay to feel emotions. It's not okay to be over emotional or emotionally out of control. Do you understand? You can feel whatever you need to feel inside. But once you start reacting emotionally, people are going to look at you different. People are going to look at you crazy. People are going to look at you like you can't control yourself. People are going to look at you like, the heck? And you don't want that, baby. You need help with anxiety, panic. You get to me. What? I let it get to my brain. And you need to find some calming activities, and you need to stop drinking caffeine as much, because a lot of times y'all are on too much stimulation, or your brain is overstimulated as well. You need to find a hobby that calms you. Listen to some water, go touch some grass, make a plan about what you're going to do today. You know, perhaps get offline, detox from social media a little bit, if that's what you have, because a lot of that is caused by overstimulation. Okay, so figure out how to unwind naturally. Go touch some grass and ground yourself. Go do something that does not require you to think too much. Okay. Go swimming in the ocean, man. Yeah, that'll help you. Would I recommend finding a provider at work? No, I wouldn't. Mhm. You could find a work husband that takes you to lunch, but that's about it. Don't everybody knows you're not supposed to do that unless that's the owner or boss. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, you said swimming in the ocean is great advice. Yes. The ions in the water of the salt water will naturally distress you. Yes. Or take a salt bath, a sea salt bath, if you can't get to the ocean, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. My head is confusing you. It says Houston backwards. All right. So that's what you do. Yeah, get off the phone, baby. Okay, being emotionally in control also makes you look like you have more emotional intelligence. And if anyone needs advice, if anyone wants to go to someone who is stable, they're going to look to you versus someone else because an emotionally, reactive person is not considered stable. All right. So no one's going to consider you a stable or level minded person if you're always overreacting. They're going to always be walking on eggshells around you. They're not going to let their guards down. They're more likely to say no to you. Do you understand? I'm trying to help y'all. Listen to me very carefully. The more emotionally triggered you are, the more people will hide things from you and the more they will lie to you because they're always walking on eggshells and they don't want your emotional reaction if that's not their goal. Now, sometimes they also use emotional reactions as a goal if they want to start something and make you upset or get out of the house somehow. So if you can be easily triggered, people will use that against you. And that's exactly why you need to practice being in control of your emotions. Okay. Not everything is a big deal. All right. I see so many people overreacting about stupid stuff. Okay. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you overreact about something stupid, I will never talk to you again, ever. Like if I don't really know you that well and you're out and about, we're attempting to be friends or something like that. If I see that you're stupid and an overreactor, you will never hear from me again. We will never talk again. That will be it. You know why? Because what you're doing is putting so many other people at risk, at danger. People don't hang around people that are not in control of their emotions, especially those that are. It's also considered very low class, one who can't hold their tongue or who can't control their emotions. So you're going to be looked at as a whole different class of person. All right. The higher you get up in social circles, the more in control people are of their emotions. Remember that. Okay. So a lot of y'all are having trouble attracting a provider or a man of means or a man with money. You need to learn how to control those emotions a little bit better. Okay. You need to control those attitudes a little bit better. Now, behind the scenes, you can feel whatever you want to feel, but how you voice that, how you react to it, needs to be very strategic because that's where your power lies. Okay. How do you think people take your energy? How do you think they take your energy? By your emotional responses. You can't take energy from anyone if they're not emotionally responding to you in the way that are trying to get them to. Being unbothered, you keep all of your energy. You're able to think clearly and strategically move. And therefore, you remain in power with all of your energy. Okay. So practice it. Take a deep breath. Okay, I'm not going to overreact over something stupid because I'm not stupid. That's why. Okay. If you want to see people of lower class, watch for the overreactors because they teach people, look, you can't be acting like this. And plus, a lot of people learn from their parents. And so if you're in a negative environment, a toxic environment, if you are in an environment of survival and poverty, that's a lot of overreact emotionally right there because everyone is in survival mode. And people can definitely tell that you are in survival mode by the way you react to small things. Okay. So calm yourself down, drink you some chamomile tea or something, take you a CBD gummy or something, ma'am, and shut up and figure out how you're going to make some money off of whatever you're getting ready to strategically react to logically. Okay. I don't know how many times I got to tell y'all this. Thank you. Y'all got to do better out here. Y'all got to be doing better out here. Some of y'all be just, I messed up. Yeah. Don't tell me, tell yourself. I messed up. Yes, you did. Try again. But at least you're able to admit it. That's a good thing. All right. You got to work on it. If you're going to laugh, make sure you don't overdo it either. Okay. Laughing too loud is also ratchet. Just going to say. You ever been sitting in a nice restaurant and all of a sudden you heard somebody hooping and hollering? And you looked around and like, who the heck is that? Ooh, this place is getting out of hand. Thank you, Summer Knox, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. You said you needed to hear this today. Yes. And also when you're speaking to someone, let me tell you something. Sometimes your tone is also emotional and you don't realize it because you're so adamant about proving your point and you're so, you know, just you're not thinking about how your tone sounds to other people. It could come off as mean. It could come off with emotional. It could come off as so many other ways. What you need it to come off as is calm and collected, which is the most powerful way to come across. Okay. Everything else is weakness. Listen to me one more time. Coming across calm and collected is the most powerful tone. Everything else is weakness. Listen to what I'm telling you. Being unbothered is very luxurious, darling. Because that's what it secretly means. If someone is trying to get you to emotionally react or they're doing something you really don't like, a calm, cool, unbothered demeanor is literally telling them without any words at all that you don't need them. They're easily replaced and you're not getting ready to make a fool out of yourself for this low life person. You're too classy. You understand? Your boyfriend used to see you 3 times a week. Now it's barely once a week. He's hanging out with his boys. Okay, he's trying to be single again. Sprinkle. Girl, just go hang out with your girls. Meet another man. Okay. Y'all are probably in your 20s. Y'all ain't gonna last anyway. Girl, go hang out and get you a couple of guys on the side. Sprinkle. You're probably in your 20s, aren't you? That's not gonna last. Don't even worry about it. Go ahead and be out with your friends and having fun. Sprinkle. Tell her somebody. Soon you'll be getting a notification that he wants a break. All right. Sprinkle. You said 100%. Girl, them 20-something-year-old relationships in y'all's 20s don't really last that long. Just go hang out with your friends and meet new people too. Yeah. You said here for the motivation. Good. You say, dang, why do guys do that? Because they're not trying to get married at 20. That's why. They're free. They're trying to have fun. They're trying to live life as y'all should be doing. Okay. Should be doing the same stuff, ma'am. All right. You said he's 32. Well, he still thinks he's in his 20s. Honestly. What do you think a 32-year-old man? Why do you think a 32-year-old man would rather hang out with his friends than with his girlfriend? What are they doing out there? What do groups of guys go out to do? Look for other women, or they're all gay? Which one do you think it is? All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-huh. You already know this. You watch my channel, so go out with your friends. How can I benefit from this financially? I'm 26 and my manager is 52 and married. He wants me to be his girl before. Okay, make sure you get it. Make sure you get a car before you be his girl. And the car needs to be in your name. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. No car, no nothing. You understand? Get your car first. Get your car first, then agree to be his girl. And that don't even mean rolling around on the mattress with him either, girl. It just means you'll claim him in public. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What to do if he mirrors me whenever I don't reply for long? He does the same thing. Then make sure when you don't reply, you don't want him replying to you either. Strategic thinking, okay? If you want him to leave you alone for a while so you can go do what you want to do, then you take a long time to answer his last text so he doesn't bother you while you're doing what you want to do. Do you understand? All right. And then you can't say, oh, well, I did text you. You just didn't text back. See? Make it work in your favor always. What to do? What? I already answered that one. All right. So emotional control is your power, ladies. If you can't have emotional control, you're always going to be drained of your power by anyone. Family members, friends, co-workers, partners, boyfriends, sugar daddies, whoever. You're going to always be emotionally drained if you can't control your own emotional output. Okay? It's kind of like a faucet. If you can't control the handle of the faucet, you're going to lose a lot of water if you just leave it on running. Okay? You got to be able to control it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. Thank y'all. Like the video, please. I appreciate you guys. Yes. So, understanding what you know, the next time a man does something that emotionally triggers you, what are you going to do? You're going to go, shut up. You're going to excuse yourself. You're going to say, you know what? Excuse me. I have to use the restroom. This is going to throw them off because they're expecting you to argue or to overreact. You're going to go to the bathroom. You're going to take a couple of deep breaths, and then you're going to be like, how can I get some money out of this? You can feel however you want to feel, but don't do that in front of him. And don't scream or don't overreact. Just go in there, feel what you need to feel for a second, turn on the water, and then figure out how to get some money out of the situation. And when you come out, execute the plan. Do you understand? That's how you thrive in certain relationships or when people are trying to, emotionally trigger you. You go figure out how to make it work in your favor. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said it's rude if a man is trying to get negative reaction from you. He doesn't love you. Exactly. So switch it up on him because men naturally want to win at any type of game that you're playing. So they're still going to play the game with you. And if you bruise their ego slightly, they literally will pay for whatever damage they tried to do emotionally and didn't succeed You know what I mean? So if he's trying to trigger you and make you mad and you don't overreact, you're like, well, thanks for sharing that with me and I value your opinion, but I don't know if I really agree with that. You know? I mean, maybe if you were a little bit more wealthy or a little bit more generous, I might take your opinion more to heart. But really, um, I, I think I value my opinion a little bit more because I don't really see yours doesn't really make sense to me if you're not really, that generous. So I don't know how financially capable you are. And so it's kind of like walking on eggshells whenever I mention some type of, pay or bill or something like that. It's like, it's a trigger for you. So I don't know. Then that's when they're going to want to flex. I have money. What are you talking about? I just don't like materialistic women. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it's okay if you don't have it. Don't worry about it. Remain calm. So now he's walking around thinking that you think he's broke and you think he's cheap and you think he's not all that and that your eyes are open every time you leave the house looking for a more generous, wealthier man. These are the things that are going to go through his mind on a daily basis because you planted the seed, because you calmed your butt down, didn't overreact, and calmly handled the situation and you regained the power. Okay? That's how you get your power and keep it and stop giving it away like idiots. So when you remain calm and you talk to them like an idiot, that's how it works. Do you understand? If you're the one screaming, you look like an idiot. If you're the one calm and collected and they screaming, you're going to emotionally trigger them. And then you can give them the crazy looking like, then they lost all their power. You see? So you got to learn how to bruise the ego, not crush it, but bruise it. If you bruise an ego, they want to come back from it. So they're going to do what you said that they couldn't just to prove it to you. If you crush their ego, you disrespect them and they don't want to prove it to you anymore because you don't even see them as a man anymore. So you only bruise that ego so they can fix it for you. They can fix whatever it is that you bruised to prove that they are all that because they're ego driven. And I want to tell that over and over and over so it can click. Sure, after I told him I won 100% of the business, he was going to buy me for a 225K. He got super cool with me and acted like we broke up. We haven't spoken to him since. Then I refused to text him. Girl, leave him alone. He was going to make you work for free. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't talk to him no more. He was trying to get over on you. All he was going to do is control everything you do and take a percentage of the money that you're working for. That's all he was going to do. Because the money that he has is sitting up in the bank doing absolutely nothing. Or it could be invested in something. That money ain't doing nothing. If he can't give it to you, he can't give it to you. So if he texts you again, this is what you tell him. It's like, first, get him all hyped up as if you're apologizing to him. It's like, I'm sorry for ever considering, not going into business with you. I just, I want to do this by myself. And I just want to thank you for, actually not being able, say being able. This is how you bruise the ego. I just want to thank you for not being able to buy me a business for myself, because this is going to force me to do it the right way, or with investors or with angel investors who don't want anything from me. This means, let me tell you what this translates into. You got other people that will do this for you, and you're sorry that he's not able to. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's going to bruise his ego. That's going to make him think that you got other guys that are going to give you the money with no questions asked, all for yourself. And he's always going to walk around feeling inadequate because you think he's inadequate, even though He may not come back to correct you. If he does come back to correct you, this is what you say. If he says, well, I can do it if I wanted to, it's like, well, you don't have to explain yourself. That's what you say. Tell him he don't have to explain himself. Because when men or anyone starts over explaining in order to save their ego, they're doing too much and they're losing their power. So once again, you're reminding him that he's powerless. All right. So you remain in power, even though he didn't give you any money. He's going to either come back and just give it to you, or he's going to walk away with a bruised ego, thinking you're getting it from somewhere else. So you're literally going to win in his mind still. Exactly. Thank you, man. You said you're either a doormat or a ticking time bomb. Learn to be a calm and collected, logical thinker instead, okay? Learn how to get benefits out of the situation you're reacting to. That's what you need to focus on. You always need to have a goal whenever you're reacting to something. What's your goal? What are you trying to get out of this? If you keep that in your mind, you're not going to overreact because you have to stick to the goal. Are you trying to win at keeping your power? Are you trying to win at getting some money? What is the purpose of the reaction now that you have calmed down? How can you benefit from whatever it is you're about to do? That's what y'all need to start thinking like. Okay? That is literal transmutation of your emotional responses. That's what it is. If you can't do that, work on it daily, even with the small things. If someone gets on your nerves, work on not reacting to it emotionally. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if you pretend to be emotional in order to get more money, like stressed? That's not emotionally reacting. That's just being stressed. That's not emotion. That's acting. I'm talking about when someone purposely tries to trigger you or when you start to really become over emotional about something, because you're not going to be able to remain in power or keep your own energy from being, strained or drained. I missed your super chat. Hold on. A 62-year-old provider of 2 years said I, 26, can't move in with him because of personal reasons. I took a solo trip to Texas, came back, and he still pays. Why provide? Girl, he's 62. He probably wear Depends. He's probably hiding other stuff from you. He's old. Your old people got their little old people secrets. Personal reasons. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he has a nurse come in every couple of weeks or every couple of days. You don't know what he be doing, girl. He old. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Maybe sometime he just want to relax, take off his toupee, his teeth, and his colostomy bag, and then just wild out. You don't know. I don't know what. Take off his Depends or put his Depends on. I don't know. He's trying to do old man things. All right. Okay. He's trying to do old man things, and he can't be like that 24/7, like he is around you. She says she's not lying. He's trying to do his old man things, okay? That's fine. Just tell him to keep paying your bills. You all right. If you want to bruise his ego slightly, I'll tell you what to say. It's like, oh, I understand. I mean, I know at your age, you probably need your privacy. I perfectly understand. I love my privacy as well. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he ain't got nothing to hide or no old man stuff to hide, he'll probably try to invite you over more, give you some money, or assure you that he has no old man problems, or he'll let you move in. But either way, you just got the power back. And then when he starts to explain, say, "Oh, you don't have to explain. I understand." That means you formed your own conclusion, and there's nothing he can say unless it's move in. You mentioned me in a podcast. I was asked, "How am I so feminine?" I said, "Thanks to Shira 7. I've learned so much. Thank you for your work." Uh-oh, thank you, ma'am. Who is that B talking to? That's a funny name, but thank you. Thank you for mentioning me. I really appreciate that. That's so sweet. Okay. And thank you too, ma'am. Appreciate you. Okay. Trying to tell y'all how to flip the script and get this money or get your way and remain emotionally in control, keeping your power. All right. Now, y'all can get all my books. This will also teach you many, many things. They're all on Amazon. Links are in the description. Okay. I just answered this, okay? Right. Y'all. Oh, you said Jesse Reyes? Yes, I'm on the new song called Dusties. Oh my gosh. I posted it on my Instagram stories. Or y'all can go check her out on Instagram, Jessie Reyes, and her new single Dusties. I'm like my voice is featured in it. Sprinkle sprinkle. Your provider boyfriend wants me to move in so he can stop paying my rent. Then he needs to give you that rent money, or at least half of it, to put in your savings account. Sprinkle sprinkle. Okay. Or if y'all want to move in together, y'all need to go find a whole nother new place that y'all both pick out together that both y'all's name is on. So he can't kick you out at any given time. Make sure all the bills are in his name so you don't get to pay nothing. And make sure he still gives you some money to put in your savings account. Because he's saving money by not paying your rent. And some of that needs to go to you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, "Would you ever release your own music?" I am not a musician, darling. Your favorite roster, what, is not giving me money as much. Will comparing him to my other rosters make him? Don't tell him about anything. Just like, "Oh, you know what? It's okay if you're not making as much money anymore. I know times are hard for a lot of people. Bruise that ego. Then he'll start giving you more money. Don't crush the ego. Bruise the ego." Okay. All right. That way he can come back from it and prove you wrong and save his ego. Like, "Oh, well, I'll just give you some more. I'm not going through anything, you know." You said, "Am I going to start doing music next?" No. Thank you, ma'am. You said single and happy for the first time and making your bag. Thanks, Shira. Wonderful, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Congratulations. You said she laughed 2 nights in a row. Thanks for the knowledge. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. This older guy likes you. How do I find out if he's a generous provider? Pay my rent. Ask him. Ask him in a joking way. So tell him this, like, I kind of like you too. Um, I'm kind of into older guys, especially ones that could, make my life much easier. Rent is high these days. Hint, hint. Then if he thinks that's his way in, oh, well, how much is your rent? How much do you need? Well, I can help you out a little bit. If he likes you a lot, he'll be eager to offer you some type of money. I didn't miss a chat. I've read all of them, darling. Y'all weren't listening. This one, how to keep him happy enough to keep providing. Everything he does annoys me, and I think he can tell. Tequila. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tequila, margaritas, mojitos, CBD gummies, or something, child. Break out the tequila, baby. If you're a little bit tipsy, you might be a little bit nicer. Okay. You, you know how like people be drinking a little bit and they be treating everybody nice? That like they're your best friend. And maybe that's what you need to do with him, girl. Have a little 2 shots before you start talking to him. All right. What do you do when he asks personal questions like, where's your hometown? You just lie. So I mean, hometowns off of TV shows that he probably don't watch. Where are you from? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where are you from? Name something off of a TV show that doesn't exist. Not his dusty as asking me to watch his cute girl for summer vacation, girl. Tell him, no, you can find a babysitter. I'm busy, and be done. Some man will date you just to be the babysitter. Like, no, you got it. Go call a babysitter. I'm busy. I'm booked and busy all week. I'm so sorry. I can't break my plans. Somebody said Narnia. Dawson's Creek. How silly. Shira, he told me he's only doing a 25% paper for 225K just to avoid getting caught with from his separated spouse. What do you think? Huh? Uh-huh. Just if he needs to make it look like an investment that he lost. That's literally it. What's she gonna do? You know? He's still conning you and her. Let's just say you're the investment. The company name and your name is the investment. He invests in your company, and guess what? He lost his investment because your company didn't do well. You know what I'm saying? Then you take that money and open up another company in your name. There you go. Honestly, I don't even know if that's true because I'm not any type of legal person. This channel is purely comedy, so don't take my advice seriously when it comes to legal stuff. Because that's what Google is for. All right. Thank you, Greener Channel, for your channel. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why don't you start a small business with whatever he can afford to just give you without being attached to it, and then grow it yourself? You know what I mean? Start a smaller business with whatever he can give to you freely and grow it from there. Okay. Otherwise, he's always going to be in control of it and he can take the entire thing. Because think about this. If he's still married, let me tell y'all something about being married. If that man is married, whatever percentage of the business that he owns, his wife owns some of it, 50% of it as well. Gonna tell you something. Listen to me carefully. If you're going into business on paper with a grown, able bodied married man, his wife got stake in that company now. You hear me? Just letting you know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It even has to go on the taxes. If he opens up a company in his name, with his name on it, his accountant is going to put his wife on there, even though they are separated, because that is in certain states. I don't know what state you live in, but in certain states, it's automatic. So you need to listen and stop listening to that man. You need to listen to the local laws of your state. You need to figure it out, because if you sign papers with a married man, his wife has stakes to that company too. All right, don't be a dummy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to get through conflicts, specifically silent treatment. That's the best time to do whatever you want, ma'am. Use that time to do whatever you want. When he always has an opinion about whatever it is that you're doing, and he always has something to say, do those things when he's giving you the silent treatment. Okay. If he doesn't like when you wear a lot of makeup or do your hair or wear a cute dress and go out, he's not going to ask you where you're going. He's not going to ask you what you're doing, giving you the silent treatment. So you do all the things that you don't want him to ask you about when he's giving you the silent treatment. And you don't even talk to him. Or if you talk to him, talk at him and answer for him. It's like, oh, I know, you know what? I'm going to have time to cook dinner tonight. So you got it, right? All right. Oh, I'm going to be home. I don't know what time. I'll see y'all later. Bye. Do all the stuff that you want to do without him talking to you. Do you understand? Silent treatment won't last very long. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Especially if you start answering for him. You love your hair blowing in the breeze in your new home. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all are silly. Okay. What? So, emotional control is all, powerful. How to be mean without sounding ungrateful. Ask questions with a smile. Southern women are very good at being nice, nasty, and being nice and mean at the same time. All right. So ask a question with a smile. Like if he says, "Oh, you're being ungrateful," it's like, "No, I'm not, honey. I appreciate every little thing that you do." You're like, "Yeah, well, I do a lot, and you don't do it." It's like, "I appreciate it so much. You don't understand. I really appreciate you." Like condescending. He knows you're lying. He knows you're just trying to get him to shut up because he's overreacting now and he's losing power the more he goes on and on and on and on. Okay. So you flip the script on him. He's going to start getting over emotional and you're going to remain calm. You're going to, "I do appreciate you, honey. How could you say that? Well, you never do this and you never tell me. And you, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that you needed that much validation." Flip the script every time. "Well, I'll be more conscious of it in the future, okay?" Talk to him like a child. Then the next time he does the smallest things, like, "Thank you so much. I really appreciate that." Then he's gonna roll his eyes. And then from there on out, he's gonna think everything you tell him as far as "I appreciate you, thank you so much" is fake. It's not gonna mean anything to him anyway. All it's gonna make him feel is stupid, inadequate, and needy. Do you understand? Right. Then he'll stop being so needy and needing so much validation. The calmer you are, the more you smile, the more in control you are. Do you ever, like, whenever you see a movie, you never really see the villains getting overexcited. You never really see the villains being emotionally out of control. They're always calm, cool, and collected and well dressed. Remember that. So that's y'all's homework. Practice being in emotional control with everybody. All right. And if you have problems doing that, you need to write down what triggers you the most, what you can't stop overreacting over, and then you specifically target working on that thing. Okay. You need to take a little journal and write down whatever it is that you're over and over and over triggered from and work on that. Because if people know your triggers, they control you. All right. And if you tell people your triggers, you're stupid. Y'all be telling everybody your triggers, your trauma on the first date and wonder why you are emotionally triggered and traumatized continuously in every relationship. You're giving them the playbook, ma'am. That's why. Thank y'all. You see, I keep looking younger and younger. Girls, hair and makeup. Hair and makeup. Thank you, though. My problem is I don't care about how a man's feel. Nobody does. I don't think too many women care about how a man feels unless they're a pygmy. Who out here caring about what men feel? Pygmy. All right. Remember, men don't go off of emotional feelings. They go off of ego. They don't feel anything. Their ego is either bruised or stroked. Which one is it? All right. Men work on three things: ego, respect, and status. And that's they go by. Y'all are wasting y'all time appealing to them emotionally, darling. You need to appeal to their ego. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wasting y'all time trying to appeal emotionally. You need to appeal to their ego. Especially the ones with money. Their egos definitely need to be appealed to. The better you make them feel, ego-wise, the more money they're handing out. If you slightly bruise their ego, they're going to scramble to make up for it and do more. Yep. Men are all about respect, ego, and status, not about emotions. Y'all are appealing to the wrong thing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'll deal with jealous coworker. Why do y'all ask me the same question every day? I don't work for people. I don't know about no coworkers, man. If I work anywhere, I'm gonna have jealous coworkers. That's just normal. How do you deal with it? By not caring and staying unbothered. Acting like they don't exist. Only talking to them when it pertains to business. Treating them like a job only. Remain in power by not caring and being unbothered. If you know that a person doesn't like you and that they're jealous of you, talk to them still like a child. It's like, smile at them as if you're better than them. Smile at them like, look them up and down real quick like this, and be very kind. Nice, nasty baby. Here I'm 24. I left a provider after almost a year because the money wasn't worth the pick me behavior. Now I'm back with family working 9 to 6, 6 days a week. How do I meet a better provider? Why did you call him a provider in the first place if he wasn't doing the most? That's not a provider. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, how old is he? You got to find an older guy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What to do if when your husband is mad, he purposely talks too low when you ask a question so you can't hear him just to get on your nerves, under your skin. Answer for him. Act like you heard something else. Be like, oh, okay. So you said I can do this, right? Wonderful. That's what I thought you said. Then he's going to have to speak up to correct you. Assume you heard something, repeat it, and go with it. You're welcome. Okay? Start acting like you heard something totally different. Even if you didn't hear it at all, act like you heard something that's in your favor. So if you say, well, why didn't you do the dishes? I was home you were home all day. Why didn't you do the dishes? Because I didn't feel like it. And you didn't hear. It's like, that's okay. I'll just use your credit card to hire a maid like you just said. Oh, you want me to hire a maid? Is that what you said? Okay. Done. Tell them what they said. Then they're going to start speaking up. Now you learn how to rule over these people that try to rule over you emotionally. You got to take the power back, flip it, and reverse it. Like Missy Elliott said. Okay. I'm going to play stupid and dumb all day and get my way still. You said, you're definitely writing this down. As you should. It's some good stuff and it's free. Y'all want me to tell y'all a course? Y'all are silly. Can't get this in a course. You got to just stay tuned. How to not get manipulated by an older man. Be a smarter woman. First of all, you already know an old man gonna try to manipulate you. So make sure you manipulate him first. Done. Okay? Y'all just go in all stupid and innocent. Go in as the manipulator so you don't get manipulated. You going in as the manipulator, there ain't no way you're gonna be manipulated. Did you understand? Go in as the manipulator. Y'all going in as the victim. Go in as the manipulator. Straight up. That's why you're there. Get what you want. Okay? What do I always tell y'all? Never play fair in an unfair world. Y'all going in playing fair. Stop it. Engaged to a rich, generous, and loving man because of you. Oh, congratulations, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wonderful. How do I get to the emotional level where I don't care what people say or think of me? You have to validate yourself and stop valuing other people's opinions over your own. I'm going to repeat that. Stop valuing other people's opinions over your own. That's how. What you're telling me in a roundabout way is that you value everyone else's opinions of you over your own opinions of you. Or you don't even have a good opinion of yourself. So you accept theirs as truth because you don't know your truth, because you don't value yourself. Okay? Because You can't tell me nothing. Just like you can't tell Kanye nothing. Why? Because he values his ideas, himself, over what everybody thinks of him. Period. Do you understand? So stop it and start to value yourself more and realize that your opinion matters the most because it's your life. We don't care what other people think. Our opinion trumps all. Okay. If Michael Jackson had kept listening to Joe Jackson, he would have never left the Jackson 5. And MJ knew it was time to go. Do you think he valued Joe Jackson's opinion over his own when he was Michael Jackson? I don't think so. You better value your own opinions because you don't know how far they're going to take you versus someone else's limited beliefs and opinions of you. All right? I've had so many people tell me a while back, like 10 years ago, you should do this, you should do that. I think I did not listen to them one bit. I did what I wanted. Okay? And here I am today, still doing what I want and thriving. Your opinion is the most valuable. Stop caring what other people are giving out without you asking them. You understand? Unsolicited advice is worthless. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Do what you want, man. Take it from me. We don't care. You shouldn't care either. We don't care. You can think whatever you want to think about me. It doesn't bother me at all. Okay. I'm still going to be living my best life. I don't make other people's problems my problems. And if someone has an opinion of you, that's their problem. It has nothing to do with you. It's not your problem. So stop taking on other people's problems. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, peep how MJ fired Joseph. He didn't even give him the energy. Yeah, he made somebody else do it over facts. So keep that in mind. Some people's opinions just don't matter. And if you give them the energy, the attention, and the power for their opinions to matter, that's your fault. You understand? That's your fault. You're voluntarily doing that to yourself. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that's what I need to work on. Yes. So many people are victims of caring too much about what other people think. Do you live for them? Do you wake up every day performing for them? Is that what you do? Do you wake up every day thinking, well, how can I make this person not think bad of me? Is that what you do? Because that's not your life anymore. It's you're not even the main character if you do everything based on what people are going to think about you. It's not your life anymore. You're a prisoner. You understand? So stop doing it. Live for yourself. We don't care. And if there are people in your life that make you question or second guess yourself every day, stop hanging around them. You can let it go. Stop hanging around people that make you second guess yourself. All right? Be done. Sure, do people talk crap about you for wearing wigs? I don't know because I don't listen to other people. People always ask me where I get my wig so they can buy it and I get paid from it. So if you want the link to this wig, it's in the description bar. It'll take you to my TikTok with the little orange cart you can purchase it from. I get paid to wear wigs, so I don't care what people think. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Every time I put a wig on my head, some money's coming in from somewhere, baby. Okay. Shira, you like this wig, Melissa? Thank you, girl. Appreciate you. I don't hang around people that talk about my hair. Okay. I don't hang around secret haters. That's y'all all there trying to have fake. Okay. What do I tell a man after dinner that's giving me money when he expects more after for the money he giving me? Tell him, well, he can expect whatever he want. He ain't gonna get it. Tell him, I have something for you, and then whisper in his ear, "Thank you so much. I really appreciate it." That's it. That's all he gets is a thank you, man. Because there's never a guarantee, darling. Ain't never no guarantee. He expected, but why would he expect it something that's not guaranteed? Why would he be expecting something not guaranteed? Does he expect you to just do whatever he thinks you're supposed to do because you're stupid? No, ma'am. He did that out of the kindness of his heart, so thank him. That's literally it. And if he gets mad at you, say, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were just doing it out of the kindness of your heart. I thought you liked me as a person. I didn't know you wanted, something so fast from me. I mean, you hardly know me. Aren't there services you can hire for that? Oh, I thought you genuinely like me. No? Okay. Well, I am so sorry I wasted your time. I really appreciate everything that you've done for me. But, I don't think this is going to work out because I don't think that you like me very much. So then he's going to want to save his little ego. And he's going to be like, "No, I like you. I'm just very attracted to you. And, I know you're the one." He's going to start blood bombing you and lying to you and future faking you, right? Like, "Oh, well, you know what? Then if you like me that much, I'm not going anywhere. There's no need to rush. Let's just take this one day at a time and really get to know each other. I mean, aren't I worth it?" What you going to say to that, man? What are you going to say? Next, he gone to the next chick if that's what he's trying to find. Is a mattress roller. You're not a mattress roller. You see how you stayed in emotional control and took power over the situation, bruised his ego slightly, and then let him squabble to make up for his stupidity? That's how you do it. You spent $500. Spent 500. Okay, he spent $500 on the first date. Shopping this weekend. Booked my birthday trip already. I asked for. Why do I feel like he can't sustain this? Because he can't. It's probably on credit card, baby. He probably plans on rolling around this weekend or on your birthday trip. So make sure you don't roll around with him. He's probably, oh, he's a restaurant owner. He might be able to afford it, girl. Restaurants be making money, girl. What kind of restaurant? Is it a popular restaurant? You never know, girl. Either he's got some credit cards or he putting it all on his business card. But if he's an entrepreneur and he owns a restaurant, he should be making pretty decent money. If it's a popular restaurant. You might as well get a backup just in case. Sprinkle. He said, "How do you hide being autistic?" I don't know, ma'am. Are you super autistic or just like slightly? Try being aloof. Try being stuck up. Try being extra snobby like this. They don't expect people like that to hold their tongue. Okay? If you just say things without thinking, if you act extra snobby, they'll just think it's part of your personality. And don't say it in a dumb way. Say it as a matter of fact way. And they're like, "Oh, I like you. You're bold." Be like, "I know." All right. So act like you're snobbish. And when you say things that are out of context or, when you aren't whatever, they're not going to think nothing of it. They're just going to think, okay, you're eccentric, you're snobby, you say what's on your mind. Pretty straightforward, right? How do I stop checking his socials? Caught him with a bunch of girl. They all gonna have it, no matter whose stuff you check. They all gonna have it before, during, and after you. Okay, get the money. You should be in there sending yourself cash apps. Y'all done. You over there wasting time. Before he knew you, while he knows you, and after he knows you. That's what's gonna be in his phone. There ain't nothing you can do about it, but send yourself some cash app while you're over there. All right. Ain't nothing you can do about it, but you can send yourself some cash app. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How have you been doing since becoming a widow? Does it feel different? How are the girls? It feels literally the same, darling. Except there's no one that I'm married to anymore. Okay. I've literally always done my own thing. I was never male centered. It's just like maybe he's out of town or something, or maybe he's in the next room watching TV, falling asleep on the couch. You know what I mean? And so I'm very emotionally in control. And plus, I knew for a while that he was not going to be here for long. So I already came to grips with a lot of that a long time ago, you know. So I was very mentally prepared when everything happened, and so are my girls. But thank you for checking on me. All right. Part of not being male centered is easily being able to start fresh and continue on. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How long does it take to see the real man? You mean the real bank account? You mean how generous he really is? If you get him emotionally triggered or upset, you'll see the real him. Make a man mad, you'll see the real him. See what he tries to take away from you. See how he reacts. See how he treats you. See what he says to you. That's the real man right there when he gets mad. How quickly he apologizes. How crazy he acts. What he does when he feels a certain way, like or threatened or whatever. Like you're gonna get all the answers if you see him mad. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, "Why do you want to see the real him? Because you're gonna see it eventually." Thank you, ma'am. He said, "Stop making men your identity." Exactly, girl. A man cannot be your identity. You have to have your own. How should you deal with annoying, insecure provider? By reassuring him in his insecurity and talking to him like a child and lying. Oh, don't worry. You're the only one for me. I don't know why you think that. I think you like the extra attention that I give you when you voice your insecurities. That's okay. I understand. Bruise him slightly, talk to him like a dumb child, laugh at him, and be fake with him. After that, he's going to feel stupid when he acts insecure around you because he knows he's just going to get that same treatment over and over. And they can't say anything because you're doing exactly what they want you to do. But you're doing it in a nice, nasty, sarcastic, ego bruising way with a smile on your face in a nice tone. So they can't really say anything. Okay. If he's insecure, you gave him no reason doing stuff, he's blah, blah, blah. Yeah, most men are insecure if you look better than them and they know you can replace him easily. So you just tell him what he needs to hear to shut up. You feel like you can't find a provider in LA. The attention when I visit Houston was much different advice. Perhaps you need to move. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If I was trying to find a provider, LA would be the last place I would go. Miami would also be the last place I go, and so would New York. Why? Because there's too many people out there already looking for that. And there's a lot of plastic over there. So perhaps a different place is going to be much easier for you to pull a provider. Okay. Maybe you need to change that up and go to Louisiana, like find some old money or something, girl. I don't know. Different LA. Texas. Go somewhere where you're like a beauty queen or something. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone said go to Kentucky. Yeah, girl. Go to the rich side of town and one of them little bitty, towns or a little small city or go to the major city and like a state that you wouldn't expect. They got mansions there too, girl. They got dealerships and mansions and malls there too. Don't even matter where you at, you getting provided for. Married 2 years, he wants your accounts to be private and don't add new people. Oh, you mean like your Instagram and stuff? Don't want me to upload travel or nice pics of me. He's 57, I'm 35. Okay. Well, is this man rich? Because sometimes rich people want to keep their lives private. That's the real flex of the elite. They don't be posted up everything. That's like for influencers, new money and stuff like that. Is this man new money or old money? Most of the really rich people accounts are private. Most of the new money, flashy people is not private. They be posted up every day. So, but there ain't nothing wrong with new money now. But he might be a little old, and he got his old money ways. That's what he would be probably best. You can just have your little secret account he don't know about. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or just don't show your face on the secret account. Honestly, if you're an influencer, I can understand why you wouldn't want to do that. But you're not making no money on that social media, girl. Get your money and start you a private account or just like a what you call it, like a where you post sunsets and cats and stuff. I don't know. All right. Mm-hmm. Someone says your looks may not be appreciated in LA. Yeah, girl. Might need to go somewhere where you definitely appreciate it more. Why do I feel wrong for emotionally cheating on a Dusty? We was together for 5 years. I'm 26. He was an avoidant. Okay. You feel guilty because that's your son in your mind. You took care of a Dusty for 5 years. You feel guilty for abandoning your child because that's all he was. Okay. You need a man now, not a boy. Sprinkle. Wonderful. That's all it is. Okay. Uh, yeah, girl. A lot of y'all women feel bad for leaving a Dusty, cheating on a Dusty because you've adopted them as your child, as your dependent. You need to know how to never attract and avoid it again. Stop caring, and you won't even notice that they're avoiding you or not. You're just going to be spending his money. Go for money, and you won't care. Do you understand? If you go for money, you won't even notice that they're avoiding you because you don't want to be bothered anyway, darling. Just want your money. 21, 21, first relationship with a Korean exchange student ended well. He was handsome and generous. Still miss our memories. Cry. How do I move on? Another one. Okay, that's how you move on. Date another man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're sitting there thinking about somebody that you can't have who is gone. You're going to keep reliving it in your mind and you're going to keep missing him and keep missing him. Go talk to another person. Get in another relationship. Start fresh with somebody else. That's literally it. Make sure they got some money. All right. Just start dating somebody else. It's that easy. And date several, not just one at a time. That's how you got stuck on that one because you only dated one at a time. Imagine if you were dating that dude and you had two other guys you were dating, or at least one other guy you were dating. When he left, how do you think you would feel? Not so bothered because you still have another one. All right. So if you get that attached too quickly, you need to date several. All right. Get two. Take your bite off of it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How long should you wait to ask for money? Not long at all. First to second conversation. All right. Start mentioning stuff you're saving up for, stuff you admire, stuff you want, stuff you have goals for. Start talking about that from first conversation. By the first date, you might have a gift waiting for you. You might have an envelope with money towards your savings and goals that he remembered to bring to impress you with. If y'all don't start talking up from get-go, you ain't gonna never get nothing, baby. If this man thinks he can impress you with his dumb jokes and his presence, that's all he's going to bring. If you start talking from the get-go about stuff that he's paying attention to so he can lure you in and impress you, that's what he's going to do. Especially if he likes you and he has the money to do so. So from the first conversation, you should be mentioning stuff so he can get the hint and the clue and start delivering. Don't worry about them thinking you're a gold digger. If they think you're a gold digger, they have no gold anyway. Do you understand? If they take offense to a woman knowing her value, they don't know her value. And they're not there for her. They're there to roll around on a mattress and dismiss, okay? Any man that really likes you, he's going to invest in you anyway. So, and being in emotional control while you're talking makes you even more powerful and makes them want to do more for you as well. Do you understand? When you're calm and collected, you sound more sure of yourself as well. And if you sound more sure of yourself, they're going to be more sure that they want to do something for you. Because if you're sure, you're confident, it's going to assure them. Okay? Shear's right. Mine loves my energy and presence. That's all he wants and provides and loves doing it. Okay. Be the main character, ladies. Okay, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that's right. That's right. Mm-hmm. You said emotionality has killed women's brains. I know. Y'all think y'all are supposed to be all stupid and emotional over everything. You're supposed to be in control of your emotions. Okay? That's right. Because anybody can trigger you. You're over emotional. It's like a low quality, a bad trait. Is this screen blurry? Hold on. It's a little blurry. Hold on. That's better. You notice people are more willing to help you in urgent situations, but not really turning into ongoing support. I feel like I've hit a ceiling. How to you have to talk to them in a calm. This video is going to be perfect because if you know how to talk without being over emotional, you can get pretty much anybody to do something for you. If you talk to someone in a cool, collected, secure voice, not in a rush, not in a hurry, and you tell them what to do in a roundabout way, they're most likely going to do it. So, for example, if you're out on a date with a man and he's given you money before and you're tired of him breadcrumbing you or you having to ask for money every time, this is what you do. Say, I really enjoy being with you. And like moments like this are perfect. And it really makes me a little bit like sad that I have to ruin it. He's like, what do you mean you have to ruin it? Well, I really, really don't want to ruin the mood, but I need some money. He's going like, well, why didn't you just ask? Like, why would you think that's ruining the mood? Well, I really want to focus on us and our relationship. And I just feel like every time I mention money, it's so tacky. And I just really just want to move past all that and just talk to you and hold your hand and look into your eyes and just, have the best time. So it would be so much easier if you could just put me on some type of direct deposit so I don't have to ruin each moment. Like, I hate this. And I'm also like, a little bit, it's a little bit awkward that other people might be hearing our conversations. And I don't really want to come off that way. So to keep it classy, why don't you just set up an, automatic deposit for me every month so we can just enjoy each other? Well, that sounds like a good idea. Guy said, what? Hid his socials. Then texted me, "You don't send your socials yet. Send a pic." I said, "Thanks," saying you send your girl. This what? He's too young. If y'all trying to exchange social, that man too young for you. Get you a old man that don't even know how to work Instagram or TikTok. This sounds like somebody who ain't got no money, ain't got no sense, and playing games with you. And you are not in control of anything here, man. Sounds like you need to get somebody with a brain and stop meeting people online. Did you meet this fool on a dating website? Tell him you don't have a social. Lie. Just because someone asks you something doesn't mean you have to tell them the truth or that you even have to do anything. You can even gaslight them and say you sent it 3 times, it ain't coming through. You can lie. All right. I was confused reading that, so I know y'all are both confused. No, man. Too young. Just tell them you don't have a social media, okay? Problem solved. Tell them the only person that follows you on social media is your Aunt Ethel and your parents and your family. And that's it. Lying. Just lying, tell them you don't have one or it's on family only. If you're trying to get money out of them, stick to that. Stop talking about social media. Stick to the money. Okay? Bruise his ego a little bit. Say, well, if you can't do it, you don't have to try to impress me by pretending you can. Bruise his ego. Stop worrying about social media. It's like, if you can't do it, don't just, you don't have to pretend that you can. And leave it like that. He'll either do it or be done and be gone. All right. Mm-hmm. How do you get a man to give you gifts? Tell him your love language is gifts. You can make it sound a little bit more classy than that. It's like, you know what? I just love when people pay close attention to a person, to know exactly what they like, what they want, what impresses them. It just lets me know that they're listening and that they're really into me. Then start talking about stuff you want him to buy you. Start talking about things you like, pointing out nice things, complimenting women on their jewelry, telling them how much you love those flowers over there. How it's been so long since you've been to the spa or had a massage. You need to start talking. Closed mouths do not get fed. But you need to set him up to pay close attention to what you're talking about. You hear me? I really like it when people pay close attention to another person, getting to know them. It's really impressive, especially when they know how to impress them. The little details, set them up, then start dropping little hints of clues and details. Don't act impressed with anything else until he starts picking up the hints and the clues and executing them. You said acts of service. No, ma'am. Gifts. Nobody want no acts of service unless they're going to hire some servants. Y'all are dumb if y'all say acts of service. What to do when you're too masculine energetically? Take some ashwagandha wanda, all right? Get you a supplement that calms you down. Start talking like Michael Jackson or Janet Jackson or Toya Jackson or any of them Jacksons, okay? Start talking like that and calm your butt down. All right? Just when in doubt, that's what you do, okay? Remember what I told you. You're going to start laughing in your own mind and you're going, okay, well, how are you today? Oh, I'm just fine. Oh, yeah, that's incredible. That's incredible. Oh, that's wonderful. All right? There you go. There's provider. What? Oh, okay. Be drinking what? You what? Y'all are silly. Is the service going to the ATM and withdrawing the cash? Exactly, girl. If y'all say acts of service, I'm rolling my eyes at y'all. Y'all just missed the whole mark. Gifts, fool. Gifts. Money. Gifts. Financial gifts. That's your love language. Okay. If you say anything else, something wrong with you. Because guess what? All he's gonna do is run you a bubble bath and put a bunch of candles, some cheap dollar store candles around it, and call it a gift, act of service. Then you're gonna be like, "Where's my gift? Where's my flowers? I drew you a bubble bath. That's an act of service." You know, I brought you some water. That's an act of service. You say act of services are cheap. Yeah. How to deal with a man who is insecure about his weight and tries to keep me hid from the world. Insecure about his weight? Take him to the med spa. Say, look here, fatty. Let's go to the med spa. All right. You're everybody at the med spa. getting that stuff, the GLP-1s. He could do it too. Tell him to come on. Let's go. Bring his wallet. All right. Someone says you can lose weight together. Yeah, go to the med spa holding hands, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like, I have a perfect date for us. I made reservations. It's very private. Y'all gonna show up at the med spa. Mm-hmm. You said Michael Trapson or Fabio Jackson. Who is your pick? I had Michael Trapson on the channel once. You didn't see it? Mm, you missed it? It's on here somewhere on one of the live videos. Also, I think it might be in the conversation or talks or live videos. Yeah, girl, we had him on here a while back. Okay. I'm trying to get money from a potential sponsor, and he said, I'm not a Dusty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He refused to give me money now. Okay. Say, that's okay. If you don't have it, it's fine. And then just ghost him. Bruise his ego before you leave. It's like, oh, don't worry about it. I know you probably don't have it anyway. So no worries. And just be gone. Thank you, ma'am. He said he is a Dusty. Like, oh, no, you don't even worry about it. Forget I said anything. You ain't got it, you ain't got it. Then when he tries to over explain himself, oh, no, don't worry about it. Keep the power. Make him look like, bruise that ego a bit and keep the power. Get it from someone else, darling. He's obviously Dusty. There's no need for him to explain himself. What do you think about a 20-year-old woman with a 40-year-old man? Sounds about right. I mean, how else she supposed to get them bills paid and get stuff paid? If she's dating somebody her own age, she's gonna be reaching in her pockets. You know? You said, yeah, at least the 40-year-old man can pay for some stuff. Or he better be able to pay for it by now, or else he's a loser. I think some women understand that men in their young 20s aren't gonna have money, so they don't even bother with them if that's what their goal is. You know what I mean? So if a woman's goal is to be provided for, to have a nice lifestyle, she's not gonna date someone very young who can't afford it. She's just not gonna do it. Or if she does, she's gonna date several guys of different age ranges who can give her a lifestyle. Not all women are just gonna go for looks or just infatuation feelings or in love feelings. A lot of women have goals in life too. And instead of going backwards or wasting time, they want to secure the bag and the lifestyle first. Do you understand? So it just all depends on what your goals are as a human being, as a woman. What's your goals? Are you dating for fun? Are you dating for looks? Are you dating for lifestyle? Where are you right now in your mind? What is the purpose of you dating? There is always a purpose. Thank you for all that you do. Send something to your Cash App. Uh-oh, thank you, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me get my phone. My bad. Let me find it. Uh-oh. Cicely, is that you, girl? Okay, Wanda and Cicely sent me a cash app. So thank you, Cicely, if that's you. Thank you for all that you do following your example. Thank you, ma'am. I'm just gonna like and heart back. Thank you. And Wanda, she didn't send a message. Thank you. She said for advice. Thank you, Miss Wanda. Appreciate you too. Okay. You went on dates with investor ways how to get money. You should have already been talking about money prior to the dates. Y'all be starting too late. You know, just start talking about the things you like. Start talking about things that you admire, what you're saving up for, places you want to go. Talk about things that cost money. And that's how he's supposed to impress you. If you don't give these men anything to impress you with financially in the very beginning, you don't give them hints and clues on how you need to be impressed, they're going to impress you with dumb jokes in their presence, not what you already planted in their minds that they have to do to impress you. First conversation, y'all need to start, okay? So the next time you text or talk to that man, start talking about what you're saving up for, what your goals are, but don't tell the truth. Make it seem menial so that they can jump in and help you. Oh, I'm saving up for a gym membership at this nice gym. Oh, that's really good. You want to take care of your health. How much is a gym membership? Oh, and then name the price. It's going to take me a while to save up for it though, because I'm trying to budget. Well, how much is it? I'll pay for it. You see how they're just going to step in to impress you? Oh, well, I'm saving up for this, and that for my blah, 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 blah. How much do you have saved up for? $200. I just need a little bit more. I'm trying to budget. Sometimes I skip lunch at work. Oh, well, how much do you need? Blah, 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 blah. They're going to jump in to impress you. You start by saying stuff like that, and they're going to come jump in to impress you. If you're going to laugh at every dumb joke they say, if you're going to text and reply to every little stupid text that they send, you're already impressed. There's nothing that they need to do but send a stupid meme, you know? So you got to let them rescue you a little bit. You might have all that money in your bank account stacked. They don't know that. All right? You might have nothing in there. They don't know that either. But you need to start letting them impress you from the jump. You still don't owe a thing. Remember that. That's how they impress you. It's the equivalent of telling you a dumb joke. Think about it like that. That's how they get your attention. That's how they impress you to make you think that they're worthy of even going out on a date, period. And remember, this works really good like you more than you like them. And learn how to take no as an answer because this is where you keep your power. Some of y'all be getting upset and mad when somebody tells you no because you don't know how to take no for an answer. This is how you take no as an answer and flip the script on them. Well, thank you for letting me know. I just figured things out. Silent and be silent. Awkward silence. What's he gonna do? How's he gonna feel that awkwardness? He's gonna be feeling awkward. He can't do what you need him to do. The awkward silence is gonna make him overcompensate and try to save his bruised ego by over explaining, which is gonna give you your power back. You understand? That's all you gotta do. Shut your mouth. And sometimes they come back and offer it to you because you didn't act the fool, you didn't say anything negative, and now they're trying to save their little bruised ego. Okay? That's all you gotta do. Works a lot faster as well. Okay? And you kept the power and they don't have the power anymore. In order to get the power back, they gotta fulfill the request. You understand? And don't let them future fake you either. If they say, "Well, I'm gonna go ahead and do that for you." Say, "Oh, no, don't worry about it. If you can, you can." Don't give them the power, not even a future faking. Like, you don't even expect it anymore. If you can, you can. He's got to come back from that bruised ego. So listen to me. How to make him open up his heart. He never complained. Okay. Open his heart. I normally don't do astrology, but what's his sign, baby? That man's signing you. And y'all don't be asking me about them. Y'all got Google too, baby. Come on. I'm gonna show y'all how to do it, so y'all can just do it for yourself. Do not ask me about nothing about no signs. But whatever his sign is, Google how to make whatever that sign is. That man fall in love with me, or whatever his sign is. You said a Pisces? Stupid. No, girl, it ain't gonna happen. Good luck. Girl, Pisces ain't gonna do nothing like of the sort. Sprinkle, sprinkle, they're gonna open their heart to themselves. And say you're lucky to be a part of it. You understand? No. Best thing you can do to get a Pisces to open their heart to you. In my opinion, especially as a man, girl, they're very, very, very manipulative and sneaky. Okay. And they're very emotionally intelligent, but not in a good way. So, good luck with that, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said just be mean and unimpressed. Mm-hmm. Yep. You said you a victim. You said it's better to throw it back in the ocean. This is why I would never date a water sign. I'm a Pisces, so I'm telling you, no. Pisces men are different. Okay, Pisces men, nah. Pisces women, yeah. So, mm-mm. You know what, Pisces man manipulator, but on the other hand, okay, but he said Neville Goddard. Is that the dude from Harry Potter? What you talk about? Your boyfriend keeps going into screaming matches with me while he's at work. It's been months of why are you arguing with him? Why are you screaming at him? You're supposed to be the calm one, darling. Used to benefit with money and bills paid. Now it's far between, and he says, I don't care about him. Stop screaming. Whenever he starts screaming, just go silent and look at him crazy. Thank you, Ben Lux. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Whenever he starts screaming, you're not supposed to be screaming at him at all. You're supposed to be talking to him like a dumb child. You understand? At this point, he's literally a dumb child to you now. So start talking to him in a calm voice like a dumb child. Okay? Do not scream. And when he starts getting upset, it's like, you know what? Maybe we need to take a break from this conversation and talk about this in about 10 more minutes when you're more calm. Start treating him stupid and like a dumb child. You've been talking about your dream car since day one. He started sending me local listings for us to tour. It's only been but it's clear that all That's all that can impress me. That's right, ma'am. That's how you do it. And that's all he knows how to impress you with. So that's what he's using. Make sure you get that down payment going or that whole, you know, amount and that it's in your name. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you're in a screaming match, man, you're not supposed to be screaming. Okay. Ain't nothing worse than another fool arguing with another fool. Just calm yourself down, talk to him like a child. When he starts getting huffy and puffy, it's like, you know what? Maybe we need to calm down and take a few minutes. And then talk about this again. And then if he starts yelling and screaming, just like, okay, well, I'll let you calm down, and then you just walk away. You don't argue and yell with them. You're just giving them your energy. And if you shut up and give them time to think, they're probably going to realize you're correct. And men are just going to, especially men y'all's own age, they're just going to want to win. They're competitive. There's no point in arguing with them. You got to shut them up. They're not your competition. If you start yelling, it's an argument. Men want to really win. So you just forfeit the argument and say you're going to come back and talk about it later, even if you don't. So the problem has never been resolved. The problem is still there. If men are literally natural problem solvers, his masculinity is going to then kick in and want to solve the problem eventually. And he knows that every time he starts yelling, you're going to shut him down and nothing will get solved. So if he wants to solve the problem, he's going to shut up and be calm himself. Okay? Because otherwise, you're not going to be dealing with him. You're like, oh, no. And then he's going to feel stupid and dumb and childish in the relationship, which is going to make you the more powerful one and him the more powerless one. Okay? That's it. You said if you're yelling, you already lost the plot. Exactly. Got to talk to him like a child because that's what they're acting like. That's what they acting like. That's what you treat them like, ma'am. If y'all both yelling and screaming, y'all both stupid. All right. Thank you for your wisdom, my ex that I never, rolled around with, bought you 2 cars, put 3.3K in your savings, and gifted you a 2,000 microphone. Okay. $2,000 microphone. That's wonderful, ma'am. You getting stuff. You know how to do it. All right. And she ain't even rolled around. I know that's right. Thank you. You said stop rewarding bad behavior. Exactly. And also think about this, y'all. Men know that when you stop responding to them and you're very calm and unbothered emotionally, that they're about to get cut off. And so they pay very close attention when you're calm and unbothered. They know they can't get to you emotionally anymore, and you about to cut their butt off. So they start acting right. You understand? And they're like, dang, she doesn't care anymore. She's not arguing with me on what's going on. She doesn't care. She's gonna go find someone else. She could just leave the argument like that. She doesn't care. You stay calm and collected, as if you are unbothered. You can take that fool or leave them. When they know that you don't care enough to argue with them no more, and that's when they start acting right. Because they know they're about to be kicked to the curb. Best way to deal with men who don't plan the dates and just ask what you want to do. Say, I don't know, give me your wallet. That's what I want to do. I want to go shopping. Give me your wallet. Oh, you don't want to do that? Well, then you need to plan a date. Or you could say, when he says, well, what do you want to do? I don't know. How about talk about you planning a date? Why don't you go ahead and do that? This is what I want to do. I want to talk to you about planning a date. Can you plan one? You know how to plan a date? How to make reservations? Do you know? Well, you can Google how. Or you can tell him, you know what I really want to do? Whatever you plan for us to do, that's what I want to do. As long as it's not walking through a park or hiking, doing anything outdoorsy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. and see how much he likes you and what he plans to do. Man, I've been going on dates with for 1 month. A man you've been going on date with from 1 month only texts me to make plans. So now that he left on a 2-week trip, I haven't heard from him. Is that normal? Yes, it's normal. That's not your boyfriend. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's Free Food Freddy. And Free Food Freddy is not your man. He doesn't owe you any type of conversation, text, or phone calls. He could be on a cruise. He could be out of town. Them text messaging rates could be like heavy. He might be on a whole nother trip with a whole nother woman. That's not your man. That's Free Food Freddy. Understand? Right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Has that man paid any bills? Then that's not your man. That's Free Food Freddy, man. How many times have you gone out to eat with this man? Okay, that's about normal for Free Food Freddy. Okay. That's all that is, baby. Repeat after me. Free Food Freddy done got me. Free Food Freddy got you in your feelings. See, this is why you don't need to save under the contact name. Like you can put their real name, but then on the parentheses, FFF. Exactly. Free Food Freddy. Remember who they are. So you don't get confused. When they ain't texting, you're like, oh, okay, you know what? I guess he can't take me out to eat nowhere. Ain't no free food coming in, so why would he be texting? Do you understand? Y'all be over here fiending for free food Freddy. Girl, he out of town. He can't take you to eat. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. All right, I got to take a little short break. Give me a second. Confidence is also key. Remember who you are and your everyday work on being attractive and attracting the things that you want in life. Okay. Everyday work on it. It's an everyday thing. You don't ever stop. You just keep on doing it. Okay. You never stop attracting what you want. You just keep on doing it. Become obsessed with yourself. Become obsessed with a lifestyle that you desire. Become obsessed with getting there. Become obsessed with whatever it is that you're doing, whatever you're passionate about. Become obsessed with it. Because when you think about something and you become obsessed with something, that's what you're going to start to see in your life. That's what's going to start to attract. Okay. So make sure you're thinking good thoughts and don't talk down to yourself, because that's the worst thing you can ever do. Some of y'all have been talked down to by your parents, by your exes, by whoever, siblings, fake friends. If it's not making money, it don't make sense. So don't even listen to it. Throw it out the window. You have to understand this. Learn what's beneficial to you and what's not. And if it's not beneficial, throw it out. Those negative thoughts and all that stuff that's floating around in your head is the equivalent to ugly clothes that don't do nothing for you. Throw them out. Get rid of them. Okay. Go on your. That's right. I agree with that lady. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. My own commercials. All right. My little shameless plug time. If y'all haven't gotten Love Potion number 7, you definitely need to put this in your carts, ladies. If y'all want to smell good, like vanilla, pralines, coffee, tonka bean, white floral, ginger, cinnamon, skin musk. Did I say vanilla too? You need to put this in your carts. Love Potion number 7 by Dust Free Limited. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You bought it. Thank you so much. Wonderful. Okay. Anyway. I'm sorry they don't ship to Hawaii, girl. Oh my God. You know what? Somebody told me that they got it shipped somewhere and then they had a postal place ship it to the next place. You know what I mean? If you look up like local postal places, maybe in like California or whatever's closest to Hawaii, and you have it delivered there and then pay them and send them instructions to send it to Hawaii, maybe you can do it that way. Because I've heard a few people do that. But yeah. Mail forwarding, yes. Someone says use a mail forwarding service. Okay. That's what it's called. Thank you. Mhm. So you'll try again? Okay, girl, let me know what happens. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How did you begin doing this? Long ago and oh so far away. Long ago and far away. I told this story yesterday. In fact, I tell this story quite a lot because I get this question quite a lot. I started this channel, 2015 or no, probably 2014, I believe. Yeah, girl. I was being a typical housewife that doesn't have to work, and I was dilly-dallying, looking all cute, makeup done, hair cute, walking around the expensive grocery store, throwing stuff in the cart, not paying attention to prices at all. And I roll up to the cashier, and she's really pregnant. She's pretty, and she's got an attitude, and she's upset with me just for being out and not having to be clocked in like her. And so instead of getting mad that she had an attitude with me, I said, you know what? I'd have an attitude too if I was pregnant by some dusty baby daddy, had me out here working, standing on my feet. So I'm going to tell the world what I know so they don't have to be dealing with this dusty culture no more. So I went home that day or the next day and started my YouTube channel because I was sick and tired of seeing these people standing on their feet, 9 months pregnant, with some dusty probably laying on a couch when they should be doing what I'm doing, going out, shopping, going home, relaxing. They deserve it too. They just don't know how to pick the right kind of man. They were conditioned and duped out of valuing themselves enough. So I said, let me get up on this YouTube and make something happen. Okay. So that was many years ago. And I'm still doing this today. Before, I wasn't going live. I don't even know if they had live YouTube back then. I would make about 15-minute videos. I mean, sometimes longer, sometimes shorter, putting my message out there. This was back in the era when pygmisha culture was huge. I'ma hold him down. If I got it, he got it. Let me make some shea butter in this bowl and braid his hair on the porch. Oh, I'ma hold him down. This is that era. Okay. Y'all remember that era? When everybody, was looking like who did it and why and looking like they was in some type of cult. That era. Okay. Y'all remember that era? Okay. That's when I started because I was doing it was too much of a pick me culture. I didn't want my daughters growing up in a world of pygmies and pick me culture. All right. So I literally had to do something about it. You said neo soul girl. Girl, that song. Do you let's take a long walk around the park after dark? Find a place for us to spark? Girl, no. No, no, no. Absolutely not. So I'm more of a call Tyrone type of woman, Pisces. I'm not finna walk around the park and spark with no dusty bum. Okay, you gonna call him out like Erica. You say you trying to forget about this era? Y'all remember that era when y'all was looking like who did it and why? Catering to your man who wasn't catering to your wallet and your paycheck, your rent, your bills. He wasn't catering to nothing, but you was catering to him, weren't you? Ah, yes, I saved a lot of people in that era. And during that era, you don't understand. A lot of people were mad at me for disrupting it. I don't care. I did not apologize. I was 10 toes down still. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you know how many women that have come to me in my DMs that I used to do when I used to do private consultations and like Patreon, that a lot of them I helped them escape from cults. You know them dusty cults? Mm-hmm. A lot of women I helped escape from them cults, baby. It's like, girl, you got to go, girl. Got to go. That's a cult. It's a dusty cult too. You're being exploited, man. That ain't normal, man. That's not your soulmate, ma'am. That's a dusty. Okay? Is your soulmate a dusty? No? You don't know? Let me tell you one thing. If I had to believe in soulmates, they dang sure wouldn't be no dusty. That's for sure. They're gonna have to be a millionaire to be my soulmate. What about you? You believe that your soulmate is a dusty that makes you pay half the bill? Real? You believe that? Or did he tell you that? Oh, did he text you at 11:11? Oh, did he start going on about the government and the piece of paper and the girl? It's time to go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And still to this day, look, I got literal cards and letters. Girl, you saved me from a cult. I broke free. Um, yeah, because a lot of y'all believed in that stupid crap back then. That's why y'all couldn't leave them dusties. But I had a reading done and they said that's my soulmate. So what am I supposed to do? You supposed to slap yourself in the face and ask yourself, why is your soulmate a dusty? Do you deserve that? You could change your fate by getting up and walking away. What if that dusty, what if that dusty leaves? Is it still your soulmate? Now it's time to get up. Make your own fate, darling. That dusty is not your soulmate. That is your dusty roommate. I literally had to talk women out of this nonsense. Okay. That's my soul tie. That's my soul. Yeah, exactly, girl. Girl, that's your dust mite. Exactly. That's your embarrassment. That's the man you can't brag on. That's the man that's got you looking stupid. You sure? I had to wake them up, y'all, because they was literally in too deep. You said that's your parasite, girl. Yeah. That's your stupidity in the flesh. That's your choice of your bad choice. That's what that is, girl. What the heck? But I love him. But he don't love you, ma'am. He don't even love himself. He don't love y'all kids. He don't love you. He don't love himself. If he did, he'd be giving you money, paying for them children, and doing the most to earn your respect and them kids' respect. Do he really love you? Or do he love how he can live off of you rent free and being a dusty? Well, I never thought about it like that. Mm-hmm. The age of dust, girl. Yeah, we done came out of the age of dust, y'all. Now we in the age of the gold diggers. We're in the gold age now, girl. Get your money. No longer in the dust age. Ain't nobody finna take no long walk around the park after dark trying to spark. You understand? That's over. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said a lot of ladies are still pygmishas. That's because they haven't learned their lessons to not want to be a pygmisha anymore. Everybody got to start off somewhere. Some people don't learn from other people's experience. They have to go through it themselves first because they think they're special and it's not going to happen to them. Okay? And they're going to have to find out how to get triggered by other how not to get triggered by other people's selfishness. They don't owe you a thing, darling. This is what I say. Other people don't owe you a thing except that. Number one, just because you do something for them, don't mean they have to do something for you. So understand that first and foremost. Understand that first and foremost. They don't have to do a thing for you. If you want them to do something for you, you got to trigger their ego slightly. You got to bruise their ego slightly. That's all that men respond to. Okay? So, if you call someone selfish for not doing something, that's also a form of manipulation. And people don't want to really do anything for you anyway because you're calling them selfish. You're so selfish. Why are you like that's not how you get stuff done. What you need to do instead, if someone is selfish, ask everybody else but them. Get on your phone, call up poor Aunt Ethel, who's barely making it herself. You know he got it in his wallet, but he's the last person you're gonna ask because you know he's selfish. This is called reverse psychology. You get on that phone. Hey, Aunt Ethel, did I wake you? Okay. Yeah, okay, okay. How are you? Doing Oh, you just got out the hospital. Oh my goodness. Why didn't you call me? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You tried? Your phone is off? Oh, how'd you get it cut back? Your phone was off? How you get it cut back on? Okay, that was nice of your neighbor. That was very nice. Well, I hate to ask you, but look at him. He's gonna look at you. You gonna look at him. Yeah, I really need some help getting something done. If you don't have it, that's okay. You don't. You got it. You got a little stash. Oh, I want to take from your stash if you don't. Oh, that's so sweet of you. That's so nice. You sure you don't need it? Oh yeah, I'm still with him. We're still together. He's sitting right next to me. You said ask him? Um, do you have such and such amount of money that I can have? Yeah. Okay, Aunt Ethel. He said he got it. Yeah, he gave it to me in my hand right now. All right, thank you so much, Aunt Ethel. I love you so much. Yeah, girl. I hope you feel. I'm gonna come by and see you soon. All right, Aunt Ethel. See how you don't have to call him selfish? There you go. You present the situation and you make him look stupid or selfish to himself. In the presence of poor old Aunt Ethel, a, not, a, any grown able-bodied man who is respectable and want to keep his ego intact and his respect intact is not going to let Aunt Ethel reach in her little secret stash to help you, the woman that he's supposed to be claiming and living with. You understand? So sometimes you gotta call on Aunt Ethel. All right? Instead of just calling him selfish, make him feel selfish. Do you understand? Make him feel stupid and dumb for not giving you help. Do you understand? Make him feel it. Oh, thank you, Cicely. Sprinkle Cicely will send me some cash out too, girl. Thank you for all that you do following. Okay. I already thought I said thank you. Okay, that must have been an old message. Thank you, ma'am. You said make a fake eviction notice. Mm-hmm. Aunt Ethel to the rescue every time, ma'am. Then the next time he's going to offer you the help, and you can literally go and ask him, and he's going to know if he don't do it, you calling on Ethel. And is he going to feel bad for you calling your aunt who's elderly and have, her little secret stash that she can't be dipping into too much? Come on. Okay. Anyway, he's not confirming the date at the stroke of midnight. Girl, you should have asked when the reservations, what time were the reservations? That's what y'all need to be asking. Like, y'all are dating men who don't make plans or reservations. You need, after a man says, "Oh, we're going out next week." Da, da, da. Oh, did you make a reservation? Well, text me the time and the reservation by tomorrow so I can put it on my calendar. That means if he don't text you the next day with the time and the place of the reservation, he shouldn't even be bothered. If he does text you the time and date of the reservation, make sure it's a nice restaurant, because sometimes in order to book a reservation, you got to put a credit card information on there. Or sometimes, it depends on where you're trying to make reservations at. And even if he does make the reservations, call and double check them. Hi, I'm just double checking on reservations for A, B, C, and D. Really? If he doesn't call you that day, show up to the reservation on your own by yourself and keep that reservation. Get your little drink, go sit at the bar. Okay? Because that way you got a reservation and a way in, and you can be around some other rich men and go make your way to the bar. Just like, I'm going to sit at the bar until the other party arrives. If they never arrive, don't ever tell them, don't ever text them. If they didn't call you the day before, they weren't probably going to come anyway, but you took advantage of the reservation that he made at the nice restaurant. And now you're at the bar, mingling and talking with other rich men. You see? That's all you got to do. Never, ever emotionally react. Make the best out of every situation and make it work in your favor. Okay? Because you might meet somebody better that same day. All right. Mm-hmm. And don't be offended. Maybe his wife called. you know? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he calls you the next day and say, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I forgot about our date," I was like, "Don't worry, I had a great time. I went out with my friends and, we had so much fun. I hope you don't mind. I used your reservation. Well, why didn't you call me? Oh, I didn't want to bother you. I figured you might have been with your wife or somebody or stuck at work. Bruise that ego slightly. I just really wanted to try that restaurant. It was so nice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And then my friend ended up meeting this really nice guy at the bar and he paid for everything. He gonna know you lied. He gonna know somebody probably paid for you and that you're just using your friend as the cover or that y'all were out, on his reservation getting, and all the attention from the men at the nice restaurant. And they were paying for your tab and you probably got some numbers too. Let him think what he want. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said the world does work like that, always in our favor. Exactly. It's all about how you look at things and your perspective of things. Okay. If you only see solutions and ways to make everything better, that's what you're naturally going to do. If you get in the habit of doing that, you're able to control your emotions much better because you already know that you can make a better situation. Like, girl, I'm not going to trip over that. I know I can. Shoot, I know if I go out right now, what I can do. So you're not even gonna get mad. You're gonna be relieved slightly. Like, girl, that was this new dress I've been wanting to wear anyway, and I didn't want to wear it with him. But I can definitely wear it to go freestyle at this nice restaurant he already made reservations at. So you just use everything in your favor. It will help you to stop overreacting to stupid stuff and stupid people. Okay? Yeah. You said, how do you look beautiful, so beautiful every day? I get up and put on his makeup and his hair. I get up and I put in work, baby. Every day. Every day I come on here at least. Every day I leave the house. All right. If you do this every day, it will become a habit and it won't be a task. Just be like a habit, like flushing the toilet, brushing your teeth, you know, making up your bed. hmm What about what if someone says, so the only way a guy can get to your heart is money? Is that dusty behavior? No, say no. The only way a man can get to my heart is to pay attention to what I like, what impresses me, and what I need and what I want. He'll be able to fulfill every want and need that I have so where I don't have to go anywhere else. Because if I feel safe and secure with him, there is no one else. And that requires money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So sorry. I don't really want to attach myself to anybody that's not going to be good for my future generations. Because I got to think about that as well. I can't attach myself to no dust. That's what you tell them. All right. So you can't attach yourself to dust. That is irresponsible for your future generations. Okay. And that man ain't trying to get to your heart anyway. He's trying to get to something else. Because if he was trying to get to your heart, he would do whatever you need him to do. Do you understand? So we already know that man ain't trying to get to your heart. Because he wouldn't be asking you stupid questions that way. You said what? How do I meet rich men when the competition in Thailand are women charging $50? Where do you live, ma'am? Or do you live in Thailand? Let me ask you a question. Those women in Thailand that are charging $50, what are they getting out of the man? What is the woman in Thailand getting out of that man for $50? $50. Are you literally trying to compete with women for $50? Some men don't have a lot of money. They can't flex. They can't ball. They can't walk around with their chest out in America. They got to go elsewhere with their little $50, man, and act like they got something. So leave them alone. That's not your competition. Baby, that's dust trying to feel important. Let them go have it. All right. If I were a Dusty, I'd probably do the same thing so that for once in my life, without much effort, I could feel important too. It's a loophole. They don't have to put in work if they want to feel important and like they're all that. They can just go to another country where their currency is worth more and live like they have something for a few days or maybe a week, and then they come right back to driving their Uber, or they're doing their DoorDash, baby. That's not your competition unless you want an Uber driver, baby. Is that what you want? You want a call center king? Then that's not your competition, darling. Unless it is. Why want that anyway? They don't make enough money in their own country. You said passport dusty isn't the target? No, no, ma'am. That's not your competition, baby. Let them women make that $50 and let that dusty feel like they got some importance, okay? Over there, not over here. Houston seems like one of those type of places where money whispers instead of screams. Yes, ma'am. Houston has both actually, which is a good thing. There's all types of money in Houston. You're gonna get tech money, oil money, old money, new money. There's flashy cars here too, but there's also old money neighborhoods, old money spot. So it's both. It's more of a whisper, but there's also, a lot of people that are also flashy as well. But we could tell that they're either renting or have new money. But that's fine. It's still some money. What's my opinion on women doing DoorDash or Uber Eats? I don't have an opinion on a woman working. I mean, if you got a boyfriend, then I'm gonna have an opinion about that. If she living with a grown able-bodied man, I got questions. But if she's single and by herself and trying to make it in this world and trying to survive, and she hasn't found her sugar daddy yet, or she hasn't started her own business yet, or whatever, that's fine. It doesn't seem very safe. But if you strapped, maybe. You know what I'm saying? You got some protection, maybe. But still, I don't think it's a safe job. But and if you have a man and he lets you do that, I don't respect him at all, and you shouldn't either. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He should go find another job, or he should be doing the door dashing. You know what I'm saying? You said all you met in Houston was Dusty's. You weren't on the right side of town. There's rich sides of town and there's broke sides of town, baby. You got to go to the rich side. There's several rich sides of town. You got to get to the rich area. You was probably in the broke area. All right. Mm-hmm. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. So control them emotions, ladies. Don't be arguing with these men. You're losing your power every time you sit there and argue. Flip the script. I told this guy I didn't want to have S until after marriage, and that it takes me a while to feel safe around a man, and that I need help with things in the meantime. Okay, man. In Galleria Area 2, which is Galleria. Okay, yeah. When are you going? Are you going on the weekends? Yes, I agree. If you go to the Galleria or to River Oaks on the weekends, you're gonna run into dust because I tell y'all, the rich people are out when the working class or the broke people are at work. The rich people go out during the weekdays in the mornings and in the early afternoons. By the time y'all get out of work, they're in the house. Okay, so you got to go out during the daytime. I'm telling you, if y'all are trying to go to the Galleria on the weekend, y'all might as well go to the hood. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you say thank you after dinner or only forgive you? Thank you. Yeah, tell them thank you. Say thank you for dinner. It was so wonderful. Of course, you're supposed to be saying thank you. Thank you for free food, you know? Thank you. That was so delicious. No. You said the gala fell out. Yeah. Don't go on the weekend. Go during the weekdays, mornings or early afternoons. Okay. Be gone before 3 o'clock. There you go. You're welcome. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got to go when everybody else is clocked in. That's where the rich people come out. When all them people ain't there. All right. Golf and country clubs are where it's at. Yes, ma'am. Get you some get you some golf lessons or some tennis lessons somewhere. Get your little cute outfit together and go out during the daytime. Hmm. So you always on the road with rich people and senior citizens. Okay. What y'all be doing on the road? Okay, so another good example of staying in control of your emotions is not looking for stuff to trigger yourself with, okay? Because y'all be looking for stuff to make yourselves angry. Y'all be looking for stuff, okay? Y'all be, how can I get mad today at this man? If you don't want to be emotionally triggered, stop looking for emotional triggers. That's number one. Y'all be looking for stuff to be mad about. And the whole time this fool ain't paying no bills, that's what you need to be mad about. You don't need to be looking for girls in his phone. You need to be looking for money in his wallet. Do you understand? Because there ain't no use for you trying to look for girls in this man's phones if he ain't paying no bills. Why are you claiming him? Why are you claiming him? He ain't even paying none of your bills. You over here playing detective, defending what you think is yours. Don't claim that fool if he's not providing for you. Y'all are giving away y'all's energy, becoming emotionally triggered, and that man haven't even paid a bill. Y'all know better than that. Y'all over here looking crazy, literally. Mm-hmm. I'm not looking through no man's phone if he ain't paying none of my bills. I don't want to know. I don't care. I'm not even going to be claiming him as my man. That's just a man. And I'm not even rolling around on the mattress if he ain't paying bills. You know why? Because that's just a man. It's not mine. I'm not claiming that. He can go do whatever he wants. That ain't mine. You know? Not claiming anybody that's not claiming these bills. Do you understand? That might be free food Freddy over there, but that's as far as he getting. Y'all over there trying to claim dust, getting mad over dust, getting emotionally dependent on dust, getting emotionally controlled and triggered about some dust. How does that make y'all look? Think about it. If y'all are doing all of that over a man who don't even like you enough to pay your bills, what do you think you look like to him and other people on the outside? What you think you looking like? Like something is literally wrong with you. That's what you look like. Mm-hmm. How do you look scream at a man who won't even pay a bill? You look weird. You look crazy. You look desperate. You look like you like him more than he likes you. You don't look like the prize for sure. So that's why I'm telling y'all, stop being emotionally triggered by people who aren't doing a thing for you. Control your emotions and see where you're better off. If you're better off not claiming a Dusty, then stop claiming a Dusty. Stop looking through Dusty's phones that you don't claim. Stop looking through Dusty's phones who don't pay bills. All you're doing is going in a backwards direction when you do that. Okay? You look crazy. Most of these guys are not worth the emotional investment. Fantasy thinking is dangerous. That's right, Gina. These pick me out here doing the most for the least and looking crazy while doing it. Okay? Save yourselves. Stop doing that mess. You overreacted so bad you slapped him because I want this went through his phone and you went backwards. Okay? Well, you went backwards, so all you can do now is go forward. All right? Start dating other people that can do something for you. Right? Because if I were a Dusty not doing a thing for you financially and you claiming me, you're claiming me as your man. I have not done nothing for you financially. I'm going to have the audacity and the nerve to have stuff in my phone too because you stupid. You're dumb. Why not mess around over you? You won't even figure it out. And if you do, you still going to try to claim me. That's how Dusty see y'all. Dusty see y'all as so dumb and desperate that they don't have to do a thing for you and you still gonna fight to claim them. Man, I'm like, this she ain't going nowhere. I don't do nothing for this chick. And she still act like I'm the prize. You go through my phone, begging me, crying, don't fall in that chick. And I still do what I want. That's what them Dusties are doing to y'all. Because y'all are not smart enough to realize they're doing nothing for you and you're still claiming them. That's why I treat y'all like that. Something wrong with that. Something's very wrong with that. They're exploiting you because you're exploiting yourself and they think it's okay because you think it's okay. Remember what I tell y'all? People treat you how you treat yourself. If you exploiting yourself, they're gonna exploit you too. All right? If you're exploiting yourself by claiming a broke duck who does nothing for you, going through his phone, asking him where he been, and he's gonna exploit you right back for being a pygmy. Okay? Because you're exploiting yourself. That's it. Stop exploiting yourselves, ladies. Get rid of the dust and stop claiming them. Mhm. Providers don't have time to play video games. They don't. They're too busy making money. You've heard men say if only women knew the power that they really have. They do. Men know that women have power, but if you are dumb as a woman and don't know your power, they will definitely take advantage of you and exploit you for not knowing your value. Okay? Seriously. Who inspired you to come up with the term pygmisha? Was it anyone in particular? Yes, it was myself. Actually, me and my daughters were sitting on the couch one day, and we were going to come up with a skit to do online. And one person was going to be a pick me, one person was going to be a barber the builder or a woman that pays a man's bills, and I was going to be me and trying to like wake them up for the situation. And we needed character names. So this is like the first time I'm telling this story. We needed character names. And so instead of calling the lady pick me, we just gave her the name Pygmisha, okay? Because we needed a character name so you could understand who this person was, and what her mindset was. And then the other lady was going to be called Barbara the Builder, or Barbara the Builder. So if you get my book, I Bring Nothing to the Table on Amazon, I do have a glossary of terms in the front, and it does say, Pygmisha in there. Because of the skit that we were going to perform to teach, but we never did the skit. So I just started using the names to refer to certain minded women of like pygmies. You said it's Pygmisha trademarked. Yes, it is, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So it's sprinkle, sprinkle, and so it's Pygmisha. And so it's my name. Since all y'all think I'm stupid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. It's been trademarked for over a decade. All right. You remember Bonetta? Bonetta was also going to be in the skit. She was just going to be in the background with a bonnet on, walking around, trying to leave the house with the bonnet on. Yeah. You say you forgot my hatred for bonnets. You know what? I'm so glad I stayed 10 toes down on stop wearing bonnets in public, because ever since I started saying that, I've seen less and less and less. Now I don't see them barely at all unless I'm in, in the beauty supply shop, like on a certain side of town. I don't see them anymore. I'm so happy. Every once in a while, I'll see a bonnet. Every once in a while, but not like they used to be. I am so happy about that. Finally, somebody done got some self-esteem and some pride about themselves and how they look leaving the house. All right. You said same here. Somebody needed to say yes, because people were showing up to everywhere with a bonnet on like it's a hat. That's not a hat. This is a hat. Okay. They even started making hats with hair attached to it so you can put that bonnet away. I was so happy we saw all the alternatives to bonnets. They thank you for stop wearing them things. So y'all made themselves look like trash. We went on trips for weeks. How do I keep him? You don't keep him. He keeps you. You're the prize. He's not. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Did you already roll around on the mattress with him? You're doing everything backwards. He's supposed to be liking you 10 times more. He's supposed to already be paying some of your bills or all of your bills before you even went somewhere with him. He's supposed to like you 10 times more. If he's heavily investing in you, that's how you keep him, because he's keeping you. All right. Start a business with the money he's giving you. If he ain't giving you no money, if he just took you out of town as arm candy and rolled around on the mattress with you, good luck. All right. If it doesn't work out, the next person you meet, make sure you get everything you need out of them first before you do anything. Okay. He said, tell us about your necklace. Which one, girl? This one? Do you like this necklace? This is a gift from a subscriber. It is an Oscar de la Renta necklace. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Alrighty. Thank you, ma'am. You said that's cute. Thank you. I do like it. You said that's so cute. I also got these bracelets from a subscriber and this Tiffany's bracelet from a subscriber. Subscriber. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. Mm-hmm. You said the bonnet of salvation. Oh my goodness. I missed your super chat. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Let me scroll. Most follow up. Do you say thank you if he is your boyfriend or hubby? Sure, I say thank you all the time to people. That's a southern thing. I be saying thank you every time. Most of these guys are not worth the emotional investment. Fantasy thinking is dangerous. Yeah, I already read that one. That's so true. Yeah, in the South, everybody says thank you to everything. Thank you for smiling. Like if somebody tells you, oh, they smile and they say, "Oh, you look nice today. Thank you." They open the door for you. Thank you. They take you out to eat. Thank you. Every in the South, everything is thank you. Thank you, please. Honey, baby, sugar, sweetie pie. You know, that's a Southern hospitality. I'm saying thank you for everything. Every time my kids do anything, my kids, it's so ingrained into like so many Southern people to say thank you. I tell my kids thank you for doing the bare minimum. you know, so it's just a Southern thing. I don't know. You can practice it. You get a lot more by saying thank you. If it's just a natural reaction to everything that anyone does something nice for you, you're gonna get a lot further still. Mhm. You said the Southern thank you is so real. I know, right? Everybody's like that down here where I live. Your provider takes care of you and give you whatever you want, but he's short and has self-confidence issues, always calling to ask me if I'm at where I'm at and girl, he's probably cheating. Anytime a man calls you to ask you where you at so he don't be where you at with whoever he with. You've never had a boyfriend and had very little dating experience at 28 years old. How do I stop acting from scarcity and start choosing from confidence? Just go date anybody, girl. Just go date anybody. Go date somebody that's not your type. Hurry up and get it out your system. You need some practice, ma'am. Just go date anybody. It don't even matter. Just make sure you ain't got the reach in your wallet. Go date the ugliest man. Go date a short man. It don't even matter. Just go date somebody that at least gonna pay for dinner. You need to get some practice because 28 years old and have never dated or had a boyfriend and very little dating. You need to get out there and just find free food Freddy or something, ma'am. You need to get up out of there and build your confidence. Okay. You need you a free food Freddy and build up your confidence. Start putting on cute outfits, even if it's just for free food Freddy. Get outside. Okay. All the nice places he's going to take you, you can go back there the next day, freestyle at the bar, meet you some new people, girl. Learn how to work the dating scene. Okay. Go outside quite often. Go hang out. Go dilly dally during the day. Get out there. All right. And he said, don't roll around on the mattress. Yeah, don't be rolling around on that mattress, but just get out there. Yeah, learn how to mingle. She says she has zero practice. Well, go with people that you're not gonna want to sleep with, or that's not gonna really pressure you to sleep with them. Just go for different types of guys you don't even really like that much. It's for practice, okay? You say, "What's my lip combo, girl? What my lip combo?" This chestnut and mac and chestnut, basically chestnut, and this lip gloss by Lawless. It's called Velvet Daisy and Chestnut by MAC. That's what I'll be wearing right now. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said keep the hangout short like him. Yeah. That man who's insecure, he's just trying not to run into you with the other chick, okay? Where are you? Where are you at? Making sure you ain't where he at. If you don't think he's cheating and he's always asking you where you're at, tell him you're in line and trying to pay for something and you're short and for him to send you some cash out. Say, oh, I'm so glad you called. I'm at the register right now and my card's not going through. Send me some cash app. He gonna stop calling you asking you where you at. Watch. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Every time he asks you where you at, shopping, send me some money. You think he's gonna keep asking you where you at and keep trying to call you? If you every time he call you, you at the register? No, he's not. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Here's how the phone call is gonna go. Hey, where am I? Oh, I'm so glad you called. I'm at the register right now. Send me some money just in case my I didn't check my balance yet. Send me some money. What? Well, you called where I was. I'll tell you at the store. I'm at the register. Girl, you ain't even at the store. You doing what you want to do. That'll keep her from calling back. Do you think AI has an accurate assessment on women's beauty? I think they're going by all the plastic surgery, honestly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. If women weren't altering their appearance, then AI would probably depict them a lot different. AI has told you that your wig wasn't laid right. Girl, why you over there talking to AI? You know what I would have said? At least I have a head to put a wig on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're gonna trigger AI. You ever argue with AI? It be getting mad. AI be getting mad if you argue with it. You ever argue with AI? It be getting mad. I said, I know you a man because you're so triggered. You can't take the truth. You're too ego driven. Like, girl, I argue with AI and said, I know you're coming from the masculine perspective because your ego is easily bruised. Girl, I won the argument with AI. It kept saying it don't have no gender. I said, then why are you so triggered? Why is your ego so bruised if you don't have a gender? I said, why do you keep trying to win the argument? If you're so much more smarter than me, it doesn't matter, right? It kept trying to win. I said, if you know everything and you're programmed to know everything, why are you even arguing with me? If you know what's correct and what's right, why would you argue with somebody? Then it started insulting me. I said, now I know you a man. It got mad. I said, this sounds familiar. Girl, the AI was a straight up man. Anyway, you can't fool me, darling. So I wouldn't really value the opinion of AI because I think it's male centered or it thinks more masculine unless you ask it to think feminine. You're just asking it questions all willy-nilly. It's not going to be from a feminine perspective. Okay? So, if you are gonna ask AI some questions, if you wanna test whatever AI you're using, first ask it to speak from a feminine perspective, not a masculine perspective. And then if it tries to lie to you and tell you it's gender neutral, test it like I did. Mhm. It will get really mad at you. So you ask it about business? Well, I was just playing with it one day for fun, seeing how emotionally triggered I could trigger AI. You can emotionally trigger AI. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said Chat GPT is male centered. Yep. You say you always ask Chat GPT to talk to you like like it's Shira 7. Girl, people have sent me that, like screenshots, and it still be wrong. It's like, but I would never say that. And no, sprinkle, sprinkle. Speak things that Shira 7 will tell you. Another break. He said, ride or die women age prematurely. Ride or die women are ugly and stupid. Why would a man want a woman who wants them at their lowest? Who had to help them back up, who had to dust them off? Why would they want that? There's no respect there. And every time he tries to take credit for something, you're going to be like, well, if it wasn't for me. He wants to feel masculine in front of a woman that don't know his dusty past. So he's going to use you, build on your back, let you build him up, and go start fresh with the next chick that he can get the respect from. That's why they don't stay with Barbara the Builders. That's why they don't stay with women who they've had struggle with, because you remind them of their struggle. You remind them of exactly when they were their lowest. They don't want that. Okay? That's why they don't stay. So only dumb women will help a man. Only dumb women will build a man. Only a dumb woman will step in and let a man build on her back so he can leave you for the next year, because he don't want to face his struggle by looking at you every day. He don't want to face the fact that you are the reason why he ain't struggling no more, because men have egos, and you aren't the type of woman that he actually wants. You're the type of woman he needed. That's right. He don't want you, he needs you, which he shouldn't need. And he's a grown, able-bodied, masculine provider, protector. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Ride or die. Yeah, girl, never be a ride or die. Never. That's not your position. Remember a long time ago when men used to go to war and die? Now y'all are trying to do the same thing, but for men. Y'all in there fighting over men in the street with babies in y'all arms, holding them down while they in jail, rolling around on a bunk bed mattress with their mate, their cellmate, and y'all still holding them down. No, ma'am. They're better than that. You said ridiculous. Okay. World star. Yes. Literally. If you ever want to see how far you ladies have come, just go watch old episodes of World Star. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. What? Does Robux count as money? To kids? To children? You met a younger guy apart from my provider that wants to take me on a date. How can I have two of them at the same? Okay. Okay, your provider is providing. Does the young guy have money and what has he done for you or what can he do for you besides being free food Freddy? Because some of y'all are going to risk a provider for someone who can't even afford anything. All right. We said a Robux provider. So, no, ma'am. I would say if you're going to go out on a date with someone who's younger or younger than you, and you're going to risk your provider, it's kind of silly. You know, if you're going to go out with a man, he needs to have more money than the provider, and you need to be collecting it as well. You know. Thank you, Jesse. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you, girl. If you're not collecting any money from him, and he doesn't have any money to collect, you know, I don't know what the attraction is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Mm, you fight with husband for money, then get it seems the only way. Well, you're possibly just bruising his ego. Or he feels that if he doesn't give it to you, somebody else will, or you're going to start talking to lawyers. You know, when you have a little bit more leverage in marriage than you do in just a regular relationship without marriage, because they get scared that you're going to go call somebody or you're going to tell somebody and make them look stupid. See, their ego is still involved. If you're going to argue about money, not giving it to you, guess who you calling? Mama, Aunt Ethel, your aunt, your sister. Everybody's going to know he's not doing anything for you. And then at the family function, at the next holiday, they go all going to be side-eyed. I'm like, dude. So it's easier to get stuff out of your husband or your married man because especially if you're on the phone a lot with your relatives, you're going to spread the news as to what he's doing or not doing. You know what I'm saying? If you're a news spreader through the family, he's more likely to do stuff for you because men worry more about their image and how they look in front of other people. So they're going to try to avoid that by just giving you the money if you're a blabber. Hey, yeah. What am I doing? Oh, I just got finished talking to the husband. Yeah, mm-hmm. Well, we was just talking money. Yeah, I needed some. He didn't give it to me. That's what he gonna have to hear if he don't give you the money. Yeah, he's still working. Yeah, mm-hmm. But why he don't give it to him? I don't know. Oh, you think he's spending it on somebody else? Make sure you talking loud. I should do what? Start getting bad advice, even though nobody's on the other line. Start getting ready to get some bad advice real quick. He doing what? I need to check his phone. Money gonna be in your account immediately. Do you understand? That's how you do that. So I'm showing emotional control by fighting. No, you could be smarter and get that money faster. You could be making fake phone calls and getting bad advice out loud, just like I showed you. You think he's doing what? That's why he won't give me money? Really? I should look into it. Then start telling him, my sister said I should check your phone because you might be spending that money on somebody else. Guess who getting money? You. Y'all better learn. Don't be afraid to be an actress. All right, because y'all be going to the movie theaters, getting all them streaming networks just to watch people act. He can watch you act. and you can get his money. He said he wants to take my car to the mechanic. Is it okay? I say I told my friend he would just to encourage him to do it and do more. What? I'm not letting no man take my car. He can follow me up to the mechanics, pay, and talk whatever he needs to tell the mechanic. But he ain't taking my car. Okay? No, 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 no. Because you don't know what he's finna do. You don't know if he's gonna drive off to another chick's house. Does he even have a car himself? Don't ever give a man the keys to your car, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Bad picture move right there. I didn't see your last super chat. Hold on, girl. I probably did, but let me look. You never had a boyfriend? Okay, I already read that one. I already read that one. I just said go date everybody and don't sleep with them. Date for practice. Mm-hmm. Why does it feel like every man on dating apps is cursed? I'm attracting because you're not supposed to be on dating apps. That's leftover trash dumpster diving. You're dumpster diving. That's what you're doing on dating apps. Dating apps is the equivalent to a dumpster. All right. All the men on there, they can't impress women in real life. Okay. They're talking to 25 different women at the same time. They copy paste whatever they said to the last chick to you. They got the same questions that they ask everybody. You're not special. You're an object. Okay. Get up, get dressed, look pretty, take yourself out on the rich side of town, go to a nice restaurant bar, or go out during the daytime to the rich area of town and just hang around, dilly dally, go to little shopping centers, go to a gym over there, go run your errands over there. Get off the dating apps. They are full of trash. That's why you're meeting those types of men. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get off of it. What type of important man who has any pride and dignity and self respect is all over dating apps with his identity and his face everywhere? No one important. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you understand what I'm telling y'all? Nobody important. Nobody I want to be bothered with about you. Exactly. Nobody worthy. Somebody that likes low effort. People that like buffets. That's what you're gonna find on a dating app because that's what it is. It's a buffet of dumpster leftovers. That's all dating apps are. It's a buffet of bottom of the barrel. They also want to split the bill. Get off the dating apps and get dressed and go outside and go to the rich side of town, man. Date older. There you go. Problem solved. Mm-hmm. That's it. You said men lie about their height and use old photos. Exactly, girl. Why are you on there? Those are for people that can't pull in real life. You don't want to be one of them, do you? What? You said when you argue, he blocks you, so I chase him and charge international minutes to call him on his numbers. Okay, so are you confessing to your pygmishness and you want to change? Girl, call the other one. If he blocks you, talk to the next one. You shouldn't be chasing no grown able-bodied man. He should be chasing you. Call the next one. All right? Talk to the other one. You're supposed to have more than one. Okay. Thank you, Em. You said what? When we are okay, yeah. If you have any dating apps on your phone, delete it now. Challenge. Okay, Paisley, that's true. Delete all them dating. Girl, I don't understand. If you okay, I understand if you're ugly and desperate and any man will do, even if he's lying to you and broke. I understand why y'all on dating apps. If you just need validation and attention because you didn't get enough growing up, or you look like who did it and why you ain't willing to do nothing about it. Then yeah, I can understand why you're on a dating app. But if you have pride in yourself and you like yourself and you love yourself, I don't see why you're on it. All right. If you love yourself and you take pride in yourself, I don't see a reason to even be on there making yourself accessible to anything and anyone. Okay. You're literally accessible to any person, any man on that dating app. You're literally available. You understand? That's so not exclusive. That's so not classy. You know what I mean? Any old dusty man can just roll up in your DM, you know? And let me tell you what they men be doing. You may not respond to their DM, but this is how they're thinking. This is what y'all are this is especially if you're an attractive woman. This is what y'all are doing to these men on dating apps. Oh, they're gonna be like, oh, she's pretty. Then they'll think about how you're available to them. Oh, this person's available, but I don't think that we're a match. So he's gonna literally think that you're gonna consider this fool. In his mind, you're an option when you're literally not an option, you know? He pays the bills. It's 8 years together, but I just want to be alone. But in this economy, it's scary. But what's your advice? Okay, so you have a roommate that pays bills. Wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You want to be alone? Get you a onesie. All right, go to Walmart, get you one of them zip up onesies that y'all sleep in, and zip it up and go to bed. That's your roommate now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's your full provider roommate. Come up with some type of fake, you know, issue that you can't be rolling around on the mattress as often, you know? Come up with a new project that you're working on and you have a deadline and you don't have much time, Come up with stuff to do. Oh, I have to go take care of Aunt Ethel. Come up with other stuff to do and be less available. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? You said oldest daughter seen as the villain in your household. What to do till I can move out? Be the ultra super villain. They see you as one, you might as well put on the villain cape, baby. You better start acting like one then. Since that's what they labeling you, you better own up. You better live up to that label. Okay. Maybe they'll give you some money to move out. Or they could be rid of your villainous ways. Right. You said don't get kicked out though. Mhm. Honestly, I would just ignore everybody and stay on my own and ignore people. He always tells me he feels that I talk to other men. That's why he blocks me after arguments then when I do not. Don't even tell him anything. Say, "I'm so sorry that you feel that way. Why would I be talking to other men? What is it that what do I need to talk to another man for? Oh, because you don't pay my bills? Is that why you think I'm talking to other men? Well, maybe you should just pay the bills. Maybe that's your own insecurity digging at you. Maybe you know I deserve better. That's why you make up all this crazy stuff to say that I'm talking to other men because you know you don't deserve me. Flip the script. Flip it. And then you tell him, this is how you bruise his little ego. And if I was talking to another man, you would never know. Tell him that. That right there will tell him that if you wanted to, you would. And you just told him straight up, if I wanted to talk to another man, you would never know. That's also admitted that you're not in a slick way that bruises his ego. That still could, you know? And a lot of times men do that just to make sure you're not. How much are you going to defend not talking to another man? Don't even over explain yourself. Hit him with that. If I was seeing another man, you would never know. That's going to bruise his little ego. It's going to shut him up. You're not over explaining or defending yourself. You're not being emotionally triggered at all. You're just telling him how it is. Do you understand? And when a man's ego is bruised on that level to where he thinks that you have the audacity to do that, he's going to have to act right. All right? Because why would he block you if he thinks that you could talk to other men without him ever knowing? Why would he block you after that? You understand? You got to tell him straight up. What do you do when he gets fired from his job? Send him out to find another one and tell him he got 2 weeks. That's what they used to do in the old days. You know? They didn't have no pygmies back then holding no men, grown able-bodied men down. They just went and get another one. Sometimes they wouldn't even come home till they found another one. So they wouldn't have to break no bad news. And if they did break the bad news, they'd be like, I lost my job, but I already found another one. That's how they used to do back in the day. Y'all are too nice to these men. That's why they lose a job on you. They lose a job on you. Especially if you got a good job, they lose it on purpose so that you will pick up the slack. So when you get in a relationship with a man, you need to tell him first and foremost, if you lose your job, you better hurry up and get another one. You need to let him know that's not what you're about. You need to make a business that can cover them expenses or get him a good side hustle or a second stream of income before he loses a job. You need to tell him how it is. Putting your friend on to sprinkle sprinkle while I'm doing her pedicure. Thank you for all that you do. Uh-oh, thank you, ma'am. That's nice. I appreciate you. What? You don't call the cops on the neighbors? What? You Oh, you have called them. Okay, because their arguments be so bad. Dang, girl, what they doing? breaking stuff. He asked me to share my screen on Google Chat to see my WhatsApp chat with my contacts because he does. Girl, I don't even have WhatsApp. He shouldn't even know what WhatsApp is. He's too old. I mean, he's too young. Dating men your own age that are insecure because they ain't got enough money. All right. Old men, they don't care because they got enough money to buy out all the people on WhatsApp. You know what I'm saying? That's not the competition. You're dating too young for them to even know what that is. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're dating too young if they know how to take a screenshot. You're dating too young if they know what WhatsApp is. You're dating too young. They're too young. The man is too young. The man is too young. You understand? You're dating. The man is too young that you're dating. You said he's 55 and he's still too young then. He's going through his midlife crisis, man. He still thinks he's 20. You need to find somebody that's just going to be happy to have you in his life and going to shut up and pay. Pay them bills, okay? He still think he's running stuff, okay? That's not the case. He's 55 years old. Understand what I'm telling you? He don't need to see nothing. He need to see your bank account numbers, your Cash App requests, and you when you decide to see him. You're young, he's old. Got literally in midlife crisis. You need to remind him of his age. Look, I don't show anybody my phone screen, this, and that. That's really immature. Start calling him immature. Like, I know you're going through your midlife crisis era. Tell him that. My dad went through the same thing. Tell him that too. Watch how he start acting. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're so sweet. Tell him he needs testosterone supplements and to find some business. Okay. You can tell him in a nice way. You can say, you know what? No, tell him your daddy. It's like my dad said that's a red flag when men want to see your stuff. And y'all are close to the same age. Yes. You know, he used to be a little bit cranky too and have a couple of mood swings, but he just needed some testosterone. So he went to the doctor and they prescribed him some testosterone. They even have some over the counter kind. Maybe you should go check it out. You need to go on ahead and talk to him like he's an idiot because that's what he's treating you like. Is it too pick Bisha to invite someone out or just wait forever? No, you should just be dating other people. They don't want to ask you out. Man, listen to me very carefully. They don't want to ask you out because if a man liked you a lot, he's going to be very eager to be seen out in public with you. He's going to be very eager to ask you out. If that man is not eager to ask you out, don't embarrass yourself. Okay? Don't embarrass yourself. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you remember when you visited a Dusty at work and their car got repoed mid combo. Ooh, that's Dusty. He was probably trying to drive to you so he could get a ride home. Because he know that repo man was been following him since he left that morning. I need a ride because they finna get me. I can't run no more. That's what happened. He needed a ride home, man. Um, that is so funny though. Tales from the dust, literally. How should a 21-year-old dress? What are you trying to attract and what is your goal? How do you find your authentic self? Stop caring what people think. Value your opinion above everyone else's. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said any spells from weight loss? Yes, GLP-1. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? When you're blinded by dust, you miss providers. That's right, girl. Don't be wasting time with no dust. You said what? GLP-1. Girl, look it up. Type it into Google. All right. All right. There you go. It's a magic potion to make you lose weight. Uh-huh. You said I need a song that you would stream all day? Girl, somebody put me on a song. Two people now. Um, First was Lizzo. Second, Jessie Reyes. She put me on her song. I think it just came out today. It's called Dusty. And my voice is on there talking in the background. And I think I posted on my Instagram story. How much should you charge men? I don't know, man. What corner are you working on? Are you in the hood? Do you want that stuff? Girl, I don't know. That's up to you. That's your SW prices. You on or off the stuff, man. How many teeth you got in your head? I think we have to go from how you look and the condition of what you're in. You know, that's up to you, man. I don't know. I don't get involved with that. You your own boss. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? Y'all know this a troll. I don't care. I'll roll with the troll. What are you going up so late? The banks are closed, girl. You're so funny. And it's summer vacation. I don't have to wake up early. So I'll stay up late, girl. I'll be sleeping till I can't sleep no more. It's my summer vacation. I'm still trying to move as well. Like packing little boxes here and there, bringing stuff over a little bit at a time. Okay. Shira, he's asking me to come with him to a conference. My birthday is around the same time. How do I get him to give me money? Tell him. Like, I'll come to the conference with you if you give me this much money for my birthday so I can buy some cute clothes and do this, this, and that. Compromise. He wants you as arm candy, get his pockets. Make a deal. I'll go with you to the conference if you get my own room and pay for some clothes and some gifts. My birthday is around the corner too. So you gotta take me shopping when we get down. I'm just gonna tell him. I don't care. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna tell him. What he gonna do. Otherwise, I'm not going. You follow my words. He told me that I'm not desperate to be with him anymore. That's why he doubts me 24/7 and I'm cheating. Okay, this sounds like you just need to go get a man that has confidence within himself. You know what I mean? That man is trying to trigger you emotionally once again. He sounds very needy and unmasculine, like he needs some testosterone. I couldn't be turned on by somebody like that. I would be disgusted. My stomach would turn and I would never sleep with him again. Okay? I can't stand those type of men. I would be totally turned off and I would end it. You understand? It's totally disgusting to me. It's very unmasculine and it's already over in my mind once he start talking like that. The one thing that I cannot stand is an insecure man. You're a man. We live in a patriarchy. Okay? The world is built for you. Why are you over there being insecure? Man up. I can't do it. I'll get disgusted. I'd be throwing up in my mouth. It literally would be over for me. I would literally be already dating somebody else for real. And I wouldn't even talk to him no more. Okay? I don't like wasting energy on men who don't know who they are because I know who I am. You know what I'm saying? I can't be with somebody that weak and unsure of themselves because it's not what I understand. Do you know what I mean? I don't understand that. So I'm not going to deal with it. He will be dismissed with quickness because I don't do that. The fastest way a man can turn me off is being insecure and being broke. Either one of them, like they got to go. Okay. They got to go. It doesn't work on me. It's actually the nail in the coffin. Got to go. Goodbye. Ghost. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They will never hear from me again, darling. Number blocked, everything. Goodbye. I don't have time. I don't know how y'all sit there and deal with that. It's disgusting. You can't. Ah. You said favorite coffee place? My bank. Whenever I go in, they greet me and they ask me if I would like some coffee. It's free too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say what? Sir, with all that vocabulary, you need to write a book. I don't know what you're talking about. You're just trying to get some attention. The best way to get attention, go get some money. All right. You ain't got to pretend like you're smart. Just go get some money. That will prove that you're smart. Men are always trying to overcompensate for their lack of intelligence when you could just go get some money to do it very easily. Let me know you're smart by how much money you can go get. Okay. That's how I measure a man's intelligence, by how much money he can earn. Anyway. You said they're Dusty having a psychosis attack in my chat, girl. When you can't figure out how to get money and all you can figure out is anything but getting money, that's what happens to you. You start going in a circle that don't go nowhere. All right. Exactly, girl. When you don't have solutions to all your problems and you keep going in a circle and not getting nowhere, that's not intelligence. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You said I'm an organized gang stalking thief. I'm a gang stalker? Girl. Or Someone says I'm an organized game stalker. Girl, add that to my resume. Sending prosperity and abundance to all here. Thank you, baby coconut. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Please add it to my resume. Let me add that on. I'm an author, YouTuber, TikToker, Instagram, mother, widow. What else I got? Oh, I have an Etsy store. Now, and I'm also a gang stalker. Yeah, add that on there too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. This is how I emotionally trick people, just by being who I am. You said I'm always quick with it. Hey, if you can add me some job titles on there, they might as well be impressive. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm dealing with that because of his money he's providing. What you dealing with, girl? Just get his money and focus on something else, okay? Focus on doing what you need to do. You said I'm a rip-off artist? Yeah, girl, that's what I do every day. I get up and figure it out. Maybe you should learn something. Okay. Take notes. Get men for their money. You could be gay for pay. Come on, take notes, sit down. You know you're only one check away from being gay for pay anyway. Go on and join in. So, do you think that being too educated repels men off? Yes, it does. If you are very educated, they don't ever need to know. Like, you don't need to use as many large words. You don't need to be politically correct all the time. You don't need to show off that you have multiple degrees by the way that you speak. You don't need to do any of that. In fact, it does turn men off completely. And they think you're too smart for them. So, learn how to talk without trying to impress. Like, intellectually, learn how to talk without trying to impress intellectually. Some people are so trained or so into their corporate job or so into their, you know, education that they don't know how to talk normal. And that turns men off. That turns men off. Okay. So switch off when you're dating. Switch it off. You say if you're smart, you can play dumb. Right. Learn how to play dumb or just do a lot less. Mm-hmm. You said it's funny when the one person on the internet is personally upgrading women's lives. It's a problem. It's always a problem, girl. But I've been here for what? 14 years? Ain't no dust gonna do nothing to deter me from continuing. If he could do something, he would literally go getting some money. Mm-hmm. Thank you, ma'am. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Girl, Dusty's be triggered left and right. You know what? If you go get some money, you wouldn't be in my chat. You wouldn't need to be in my chat if you had some money. I promise you. I think your problem is financial. All right. Elixirs, books, perfumes. I'm buying everything you're selling. Go listen every day. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you, Paisley. I appreciate you, girl. Yes, thank you for getting my books. If y'all don't have my books yet, definitely go to Amazon. Get Sprinkle Sprinkle, Dating a Provider, Avoiding a Dusty. Get Too Pretty to Pay Bills. These are all on Amazon. Also, the links are in the description bar. There's lots more books as well. I don't feel like holding them up right now, but y'all can definitely go find them. Mm-hmm. He said he's experiencing financial hardship. He's experienced some type of hardship, man. It might be mental. But we don't know. We're not doctors or experts. Seems like someone said it earlier. It was some type of psychosis. But that's okay. You know what? At least he get a check from the government or something. You take your meds. Okay. You said you remember that old Dusty from 3 years ago. He's still mad. What? Girl, them Dusty. Did you finally get out? Somebody that made parole. That's what it sounds like. All right. The dude had what? Anyway, y'all, let's go back to the topic and ignore the psychotic Dusty. Emotional control is power. Yes. And let me show you something else, you guys. When you find yourself being overthinking or finding some emotional issue and trying to look for some emotional issues, instead, get my coloring book, Sprinkle Sprinkle coloring book, and use it as a manifestation guide and just color. Get out your stress and your anger and color instead of overreacting emotionally. See? There's even little quotes in there by me. Luxury lifestyles, money, makeovers, leveled up, galas, you know, getting the credit card from your man or any man, sprinkle, sprinkle, need it like my pictures in there. So y'all go ahead and, calm down. It's like a cute little adult coloring book that you can get. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said these are the type of hobbies these girls need instead of arguing with the man. Yeah, girl, I'll be arguing with them dusties. The less you argue, the less power they have over you, man. Just mm-hmm. You said painting has been helpful for you. Yes, ma'am. I was watercoloring and painting a couple years ago. It's really nice. I need to start back. Maybe once I fully move into my new house, I'll be able to do that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You need the book? Sure. Okay, ma'am. They're on Amazon and also they're linked in the description bar. Okay. Have I tried Pilates? Of course I have. I've done yoga, Pilates, everything. Girl, I used to do Pilates. If you go back on my channel, like, I don't know, maybe 4 years ago, maybe 3 or 4 years ago, I think I have myself doing Pilates on there or like filming before the class. I don't know. I don't know. I'm on there doing something. Then I went to pickleball. I did pickleball for a while. Gym. I've been swimming lately. I've been trying to do something. hmm Freestyling lately, not knitting. What? Last summer, I got it all. I have leveled up more now. They talk to me the whole time and don't spend what gives. Huh? You're talking to them too much. You need to act uninterested until they start talking your language, generosity, and until they start spending. You need to be bored with them. Nothing can impress you, but what you told them impresses you. Okay? You can't be too nice. Okay. What am I doing now? Swimming, girl. I'll be swimming. It's summertime. I'm swimming. I'm in the pool. Why did I quit pickleball? I think my schedule was off or it got cold, and then I just never went back because when I moved, it was like I packed all my stuff up or I just didn't have time to do it anymore, you know. I feel like I might get back into it once I get settled. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So we're no longer getting triggered by emotional triggers. We got to step aside, think about how it's going to benefit you if you react differently than you originally thought you were going to act. So if someone does something wrong to you or triggers you emotionally, stop. Think about how it can benefit you if you react a different way rather than the way that you were going to react that wasn't going to do anything for you. So stop and think before you react and ask yourself, is this going to get me anything? Is this going to benefit me? Is this going to make me some money? If I figure out how to get the situation to give you some money or to benefit you, and then you react in that manner. Okay. You can use leverage such as ego bruising. You could use leverage such as reverse psychology, no longer interested. Because as long as you stay calm, cool, and collected, you remain in power of the whole situation. The one who blows up and is emotionally blabbering out at the mouth and over explaining and da 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 da, that's the powerless one. Okay. So that's what you got to learn. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do I get recognized everywhere I go? No, not everywhere, but some places I do. Hmm. Thank you, ma'am. You painted Michael Jackson, Ocean Eyes. Oh my gosh, is it good? Girl, sprinkle, sprinkle. Did you s- did you send it to me? Somebody sent me a painting of Michael Jackson, like of someone painting. Was that you? There's a lot of people painting him though. Okay. And Shira, we trust. Thank you, ma'am. You said every time they make you mad, you come listen to me. Calms you down. Thank you, ma'am. Y'all be making me laugh up in here. Some of y'all are hilarious. You said thriller era? Oh, that's a good one. How do you deal with a dusty father? By getting a man and a husband with more money. So you don't have to do it no dusty father. Mm-hmm. You did the picture of him with the tiger. Okay, that's nice. How do you trust your intuition again after you've been so wrong and off about something? You start to use your common sense instead. Then you trust that you're going to make a smart decision for you and your future generations. You decide what path you want to be on, a dusty path or a path of prosperity. And you only make decisions that lead you down that path. And your intuition will start to trust yourself again once you start making better decisions. Okay? That's how. It has nothing to do with intuition. It has everything about your choices. Okay? You know better. You know better. You know if he's dusty and you know if he's not dusty. You know what to do. You know what's best for your future generations and you know what's best not for your future generations. Once you start making better decisions, you're going to trust yourself again, which is going to increase your intuition. If you don't trust yourself to make good decisions, your intuition is always going to be off. Okay? So it's all about trusting yourself to make the correct decisions and not being misled by some dust. You understand? Remember, your opinion is the most valuable. Your goal and the direction that you're going in must match up for what you want. If you're going to take one step in this direction towards prosperity, it can't be towards no dust. It can't be towards no potential. It has to be the way. Understand? So, y'all know better. Y'all just got to do better and make better decisions. Okay? And you will trust yourself again once you know who you are and what you want and the path that you're on. And you're going to make decisions to keep you going on that same exact path, not one that's going to take you off or put you towards some dust or some stupidity. Okay? I wouldn't trust myself either if I was doing stupid stuff all the time, making dumb decisions. So you got to take control of your own life. And then your intuition is going to be more accurate because you trust yourself enough to make the right decisions. And then when your subconscious mind starts tapping and your intuition starts tapping you, saying, hey, you'll be more likely to listen and trust yourself because you know what you're doing. When you're making dumb decisions, nope. Mm-hmm. Thank you, ma'am. How to get rich, man. Go to rich area. Look good. And go very often until you meet one that likes you a lot. What if he's an avoidant? Is it better to stay busy and wait to rekindle after an argument? No, that's the best time to go out and have fun so you don't have to deal with him. That's the best time to go out and do your thing. And we're not worried about them. Okay. They'll rekindle when they think that you're done with them. When they think they have no power over you and you're going to do what you want, they're quick to rekindle. Okay. Nice women finish last. If you get your outfit together and be like, I'm going to hang out, don't you think they're going to make up with you faster so you don't be out there mad at them? Mm-hmm. Exactly. What man's going to let his woman leave the house, dressed cute, going out with her friends, mad at him? All it takes for some man to get in her ear with some more money, buy her a few drinks. That's all it takes. So why wouldn't he rekindle faster if that's your go-to? Start getting dressed, baby. Put that makeup on, get the clothes together. Be like, he comes in the room, he ain't talking, he's avoiding you. He might open his mouth and be like, where are you going? Oh, I'm just going out with my friends. They invited me to their little birthday gathering. Oh, so you're gonna act like nothing happened? Oh, I'm thinking about things. Then he gonna start apologizing because he know you finna go out, be seen, look cute. And if he hadn't made up with you before you leave, Other people gonna be in your face and you're gonna be entertaining it. You understand? So they will always rekindle if you about to go out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Be stay booked and busy and watch how fast they try to rekindle. And don't even act mad at them no more, girl. Don't even be mad. Act like you were excited to be gone. You told him I was going on a 2-day trip somewhere. I was annoyed with him and he started apologizing to me. He never apologized before. Exactly. That's all you got to do. They think you're going to sit around there and be sad and moping because he won't apologize. No, you need to be getting dressed. You need to be going out making plans because if you leave the house mad at that man, there's no telling what you might do, who you might meet, what you might entertain. Hmm. You said, is it okay to have babies with a 40-year-old man for a young woman? Is he married to you? And does he have, are you just going to be somebody's baby mama with no money? Like, what's the catch? What's the catch, ma'am? Hmm. You said be careful because some guys are get mad. Get mad at who? How they gonna get mad when you're on the phone? Oh yeah, I'm getting ready to go out. I'll see you there in a few. Stay on the phone. What they gonna get mad? Start yelling at when they're on when you're on the phone. Stay on the phone till you leave. Hmm. If you think they're gonna be mad when you get back, call your mom. Say, Mom, call. I don't know if y'all are married or not. Call your mom. Be like, hey, mom, just telling you I got home safe. Yeah, he's all right. Mom says hi. Oh, he's doing okay. Yep. You want me to come over tomorrow? Sure. Oh, you want to come over here? Okay. Well, you can come over tomorrow. Uh-huh. You said I definitely didn't pray. Y'all are silly. What would her answer for me? You said, how do you get up and do stuff? You be on your head too much? What do you mean get up and do stuff? I look too good to be sitting in a room looking bad. Okay, I get up and do stuff because I look good. That's why. Look good, feel good. Look good, feel good. Smell good, look good, feel good. That's the formula. Get up and look good. Hmm. You said you live in Tennessee and Nashville. Well, then move, man. I don't know what to tell you. You can't pull over there and move somewhere else. Because you know what? Maybe there's a better part of town that has more interesting, people with money, huh? Go find something else. I've never had a depressed era, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think a lot of y'all don't realize I don't have time to be depressed. That's first world problems. All right. I'm focused on goals, what I'm doing. I have jotters. I have projects I'm always working on. I have time to sit around and feel sorry for myself or feel down or about anything. I have life. I have air in my lungs. I got money. Like there's nothing that I need to be depressed over. You know what I mean? I'm alive. So I don't know how it is to be that way because I don't have that problem. And for those who do seek help, so I don't know. Hmm. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Greetings from South Africa. How do I ask my partner for financial assistance to pay my school bills as I'm about to impact on a journey to study 1 year? Just tell them that I need some money. So I don't have to ask them when I get there. All right. And tell him it's more than what you need. And if he doesn't give you the full amount of what you asked for, at least you'll get what you need. Okay. Just ask him. If he likes you, he gonna do it. Smile, make some eye contact with him. Say, can I ask you for a favor? It's like, sure, what do you want? Then tell them. Like, I don't want to have to ask anyone or go into debt. Could you help me pay for my school? And you're like, well, how much is it? And then you're gonna say more than what it is. And then he'll be like, well, I can help you with it. I could do this or I could pay, or he'll give you them all of it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-mm. Mm, 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 mm. Thank you, baby. Y'all are so sweet. You look amazing. Thank you, man. Okay. You should date anybody who's giving you provider vibes and who's going to be a provider. There you go. Don't be dating no dust. You dating dust? No. As long as he got money to provide. Hmm. You said, what do you tell a man who asks for S? Tell him you don't know him well enough yet. Basically, he hasn't invested enough into you for you to even want to know him well enough yet to even think about that. Okay. There you go. That's why. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. How do you start new projects? By coming up with an idea and taking action towards it. Hmm. Usually it starts with research. Hmm. You said best form of a weapon when you go to Atlanta. Oh, girl, I don't know. I've never been to Atlanta. Somebody said bear spray. Bear spray, girl. Somebody saying bear spray, girl. I don't know. I ain't never been to Atlanta. Um, It never seemed like a place that I wanted to visit. It was never on my list of places to visit, darling. What do I think about gossiping? It's for low-level people. That's what I think about it, yes. Okay. After which date do you get intimate with a man? After the date to get your car title and a deed to a house or to get all your credit card bills paid off? Okay. Do you have the title to your car? Are you debt free? Has that man invested in you enough to get to know you and as a possible provider? Because if you roll around on that mattress with that man and he gets you pregnant and he ghosts you and ain't got no money for you, he doesn't even know you enough. Does it make sense? Y'all just be trying to rush to the mattress with anything. And then get up pregnant and end up talking about, "Oh, he's ghosting me and he's dusty." You don't roll around on a mattress with anybody until you got everything you need and want. And then, even if you don't wanna roll out on the mattress, it's still your choice, okay? If you wanna roll around on the mattress with somebody, you don't need to ask my permission. I don't even care. If y'all rolling around out there for free, you don't need my permission, okay? Roll around all you want. Make sure he got money and make sure you're not emotionally attached if you go in there quickly because he could ghost you the next day, especially he's not investing in you. Okay. What date? The date that you get your car title. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Have some goals. All right. You can pay that car title off. Get that car note out. Get you a car title. See if you can put that in your hand. Y'all be trying to roll around with no title, no car title, no nothing. Just be rolling around the road. hmm Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you want to roll around on the mattress, you don't need my permission, baby. All right. Mm, just laying around being dusty with a dusty no thank you. Exactly, girl. Why are you going to a place where you need bear spray? I don't understand. Why are you going to Atlanta anyway? You trying to sift through the DL men? Trying to find a lavender marriage? Mm. Oh, you're going to a baseball game. Okay, girl. You what? You say he's recently divorced and wants to marry me quickly? Ooh, I wonder why. Don't sound right. Sound like he got some bad credit. Sound like he got some financial issues. He wants to hurry up and marry you before you find out. Anytime a man rushes to marriage, something ain't right. Something ain't right. You better do a background check, a credit check. Better look at all his finances because something is absolutely wrong. Have a if you want to marry that man, make him buy you a ring and have a long engagement, like a year or two. That way, anything he's hiding will definitely come out. Don't and freeze your credit. Freeze your credit because some of them men be trying to get credit cards when you know what I'm saying? With your name on it. Oh, we're married now. Nope. They be trying to put your name on loans as the wife so they can get approved. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Freeze your credit score because he sound like he's trying to rush into something financial that he don't have access to anymore. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Remember, I'm not a dating coach. I'm gonna get your money coach. Do you think men are capable of loving women? Sure, if they're full providers that like you 10 times more. Hmm. I do. If they're fully providing for you and they like you 10 times more, of course. Wonderful. Can you give advice to a man that don't want to date a female that's dusty in disguise? Um, if you're referring to a woman as a female, you've already reduced her down to her um, genitalia, which means she can reduce you down to your wallet. And according to you, a female can't be dusty because that's all you see, that's all you wake up looking for, and that's all you want from her. So that's not really dusty. She's sitting literally on a gold mine because you'll do anything to get it, even ask a dumb question. So the best thing you can do if you don't want to date a female is to date a male. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Problem solved. All right. I gotta go, y'all. when y'all, when Dusties reduce you down to calling you a female, they're literally calling your genitalia because that's all they see you as. They don't see you as a human being. So you need to call them by their financial status. Okay? Dusty. You get it? They're reducing you down to a body part, reduce them down to their story. It's both very shallow, but very effective in sifting through who likes you and who doesn't. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, "Oh, Dusty." Exactly. That's why I don't like it because they do the same thing to y'all. These females, these Dusties, because females are always sitting on the gold. Dusties, though, however, not so much, unless they gay for pay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Unless you gay for pay, you ain't sitting on no gold mine. Goodbye. Mm-hmm. You say, I don't like it when they say female. Yeah. And they don't like it when you say dusty either. Notice that women don't reduce men to their genitalia because it's not valuable to us. We reduce them to their financial status. They reduce us to our genitalia. We reduce them to their financial status. That's what's valuable. That's what we see as valuable in each other. Okay. So if you're going to, whatever you're reducing me to is what you see as value. So if you're sitting on a gold mine as a female and a man is being categorized as a rich man, a provider, or a dusty, that's the same thing as identifying them with what is most valuable about them. So you've already told on yourself when you refer to women as females. You already know, we already know what you want and what you value. You don't refer to them as a whole human being. So we are your type of guy that's not going to value a woman or her mind or her anything else. You just want to roll around on the mattress. And when we refer to you as a dusty, a provider, or whatever, you already know you better have some money. Okay? That's just the truth. You're really just looking for a simp. It's not simping if you got it. You ain't got it. Okay. Men that have a lot of money that are making money in their sleep, don't worry about spending money on a woman. That's like they'll make that back in 2 seconds. Okay. If you struggling and living paycheck to paycheck, being one check away from being gay, that's probably why. Okay. That's the only reason you're going to use the word simp because you one paycheck away from being gay for pay or homeless. So that it would be simping for you. Do you understand? It would be simping for you because you're in struggle and survival mode. But for a man that has lots of money, already know women are expensive. They already know women like nice things. They already know women prefer men who can provide for their future generations. They don't call it simping if they got it. That's only people in struggle mode. Okay. You don't hear rich people using the word simp, only broke struggle mode. Dusties. Right? You said I'm talking to you crazy? But is it the truth? Is it correct now? You thought about it before? Don't say it haven't crossed your mind, sir. It done crossed every Dusty's mind. Okay. All right. If you want to attract a woman who has money, you need to go find the pick mishas that have a good corporate job, who don't value themselves, and will claim any Dusty that looks decent enough to pretend like he likes her. All right. But a lot of pick mishas are waking up and they don't even want y'all no more. You know what I'm saying? But there's still some left, though. There's still some left. You can find some if you really. Y'all want to tell? Okay, does Dusty want me to tell him where to go to find a pygmisha that have some money? Okay, let me tell you where to go find a pygmisha with some money. Okay, you ready? Write this down, Dusty. He got his pen. You ready? Write it down. He's waiting for the answer. Somebody said hinge. Oh, you can definitely find them on the dating apps. I thought that was obvious. You can definitely find them on the dating apps for sure. Go to Walmart, look for a bonnet, pajama pants, and house slippers. Just cruise the aisles, and when you see the first bonnet you see, that's who go walk over there. Okay. The first bonnet you see, holla. You understand? That's her. That's the one. Okay, walk up to her. Be walking over to her like this, rubbing your hands, licking your lips. You look like you can cook. What's in your court? You got a man? Or who you cooking for then? You got some kids? Oh, that's just for you? You meal prepping or something? Make sure you keep rubbing your hands together so she know you dusty. All right then, all right then. You got some pretty eyes because he can't compliment nothing else. Okay. You got some pretty eyes. Because he can't compliment much else because she got on a bonnet and some pajama pants and house slippers. So he got to make up something real quick. So say what you do. What you do for a living. Oh, really? You an engineer? I could tell you real smart. Yeah. I could tell by the way you speak, you real smart. Hey, say, little mama. Why don't you cook for me sometime? Here, I'm gonna give you my number. I love to taste your cooking. I bet you can throw down in the kitchen. Let me give me your phone. I'm finna give you my number real quick. Call me. Mm-hmm. That's all you gotta do. All right. She's gonna call you before you leave the parking lot. Or when she get home after she unload her groceries. She got some dignity. You said that's ghetto. She don't even mind if you call her a female either, girl. She won't even mind if he calls her a female. All right. That's right. You said that was too accurate. I'm triggered. Someone said Earl was coming through. I channeled Earl. Yeah. And what do you think about no rolling around on the mattress before marriage? Girl, you better make sure he ain't got no little pinky. Little pinky poo. Or he better have a lot of money to compensate. If he do, you screwed up by rolling around on the mattress on the second date. He gave you $4,000 only when he meets me like once every 2 to 3 months because we live in different countries. How do I get him to give regularly? Tell him to put you on automatic deposit online. Tell him to log on to his bank and have money wired to you every month. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it. Sound like y'all just have an arrangement. International lover type arrangement. Okay. Tell them to get you on automatic deposit, direct deposit each month. Someone said test drive before you buy. Yep. Okay, let me ask you a question. Okay, you're asking me, do I roll around on the mattress before marriage? Have you ever rolled around on the mattress with other people before? Or are you a virgin? Because this might change my mind. If you ain't ever done that with nobody before, I definitely don't think you should get married before sowing your royal oats, as they said on Coming to America. I think you need to get that out your system and go have fun before you settle down. Because you're gonna be mad. You're gonna be the biggest pygmisha. You ain't gonna know what you're missing. That man gonna treat you all sorts of stupid and pygmisha. But if you have something better to compare it to, or at least anything to compare it to, you're not gonna look at him like a pygmisha. All right. All that whole thing was set up to make y'all stupid and pygmisha. All right. Honestly, think about this, ladies who don't follow those types of religions or cultures. If you hadn't rolled around with anybody prior to the man y'all married, wouldn't y'all be mad at yourselves? And wouldn't you be the biggest, dumbest, stupidest pygmisha over someone? You I'm trying to tell you, I do not recommend that. But you can do what you want. I don't follow patriarchy, religion, and dumb rules. Okay. I would never like if I could give any woman any advice that's not like ruled under any religion or anything, whatever. If you marry a man and he thinks that you're the only one, he's gonna exploit it. Okay? And he's not gonna do the most. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna do the most because you ain't got nothing else to compare it to. You just gonna be sitting over there thinking that's normal, that he don't that you don't get nothing in return. They're gonna be the most selfish type of lover. You ain't it's just not gonna be what it could be. You know what I mean? It's just not gonna be all that it could be. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Mhm. They don't even have to try to impress you. They don't even try to have to do nothing but just sit there, get they rocks off, and then tell you that's all it is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said if you had rolled around with your second husband, you wouldn't have not married him. Exactly, girl. You see, I'm telling y'all, if y'all want to, like, y'all know I don't give relationship advice. I give get your money advice. Have your power in the relationship as well, because I feel like most of the time the men have already rolled around before they got married. Most of the men are not virgins when they marry, but they expect y'all to be. And I think that's weird. You said, so what do you say when they ask about body count? Say, I don't answer those types of questions because rich men don't answer ask those types of questions because you're broke if they ask that type of question. When a man asks, how many men have you been with? He's broke. Because I ain't never heard no rich man ask that question. Rich men don't ask the question. You can lie if you want to, but rich men don't ask dumb questions like that. That's only broke men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how you know they broke. They ask dumb questions like that. uh-huh. He's broke if he asks that question for sure. Men with manners, class, and real money, they already know not to ask that question. That is a personal question. That's none of their business. That would be the same thing as you asking them how much money they have in all their bank accounts. You hear? Oh, only Russian queen. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I love you. She really thank you for everything you do. Aw, that's so generous. Look. Thank you, only Russian queen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Great. You must have got some money from your sugar daddy. Yes. Thank you, ma'am. But anyway, if that's y'all's religion, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but it couldn't be me, child. Mm. How much does a man need to make to date you? He just need to be out of this world. I'm trying for the aliens now since they've been disclosed. I want that galactic money. Earth money is so past tense. I need that alien money now, baby. So, you're saying a man broke don't offend me because it don't apply? Well, brokenness is you might not be broke. I don't claim brokenness either, you know? It's not a good thing to claim brokenness. So, good for you. You say galactic money. Yeah, that's what you got to have some galactic money. You got to own land on Mars. You got to own some moon property. Okay. Need some alien money. Yeah. Y'all, I gotta go. Mm. You said you're in the wrong neighborhood if you're attracting any man asking you about body count. Exactly. Wrong neighborhood, wrong tax bracket, baby. Do better. Okay. Good night, y'all. Thank y'all, everybody. I appreciate you guys. If y'all are just tuning in, I'm sorry it is very late. But y'all can start the video over, watch it from the start, take y'all some little notes. Because I was giving y'all some good stuff in the beginning. Y'all know, like usually it's the first 30 to 45 minutes that I be giving y'all all the information. Mm-hmm. But y'all have a good rest of your night. Bye.